if I'm honest, I don't really have a name. The elves call me Ness or Nay, or Sapling in your woods. Ness is fine, because it's a lot of words otherwise. We didn't really need names in the tribe, other than Marlo for friend, or Amal for mother. The last thing I remember of my mother was her pressing this into my hand and pushing me into the river. I didn't really realise it at the time, but she was saving 2 lives. The river carried me away and kept me safe, me and the thing in my hand. All I knew was the river, the moonlight, and the screams. And when I got home again, all I saw was black ash and rot. I knew why she did it. I wasn't supposed to have this. Anna was meant to be the next Amal. Maybe she'd have known what to do with the seed of a tree that's older than my mother's mother's mother. And the thing I carry, I know it's a person, though I don't know her name, and I've never seen her face. I know she relies on me. I think I'm the only one left. So we have each other, and since I met Xavier in the Penth in the place where the elves sing stones into buildings in the sky, I have the Nosse Ambar too. So now I'm a leaf that's blown on the wind. I go where she calls, and wherever I settle, or fall, maybe something will grow.
Oh, you're still alive? Good for you. From birth, I was sculpted into the perfect vessel for the reincarnation of the Raven Queen. This was the destiny that my parents had chosen for me. However, as a big supporter of free will, I ran. I ran and ran for a long, long time. Her creatures pursued me at every stop. Every moment I took to breathe, they took to sink their claws deeper in my back. When I decided to stop running, when I killed the shadows that followed me, I received these tattoos as a brand. They are my story, my life, and her special little way of saying see you soon. It's not all bad though. I get to hear music again. I've sailed on the ocean. I met some good people, a new family, new friends. I have new purpose, people that I need to protect. I feel alive again. I've been called monster. I've been called demon. More recently, Memento Mori. I have no qualms with monster. And if you think me a demon, trust me when I say that, to save the people I love, I would go to the depths of hell. My name is Nepenthe Erdu. Destiny is what we make of it.
Dear Miss Ronax Melodies, please provide the following information via the sending stone that we have provided. When doing so, please be sure to note out all the contents of this letter so that the record can be played back with the utmost accuracy. Thank you. Sincerely, St. Claudius Graduate Association. Full name: Ronax Linverno Melodies. Age: I am 23 years old and was adopted by Olam and Lena Melodies. Garb that you will be attending your graduation in: elegant leathers and a full corset atop a simple white blouse, presenting some of the fine craftsmanship of Dessalia, along with custom-made shoes and a coat that has been passed down in my family for the last 6 generations. Height and weight, so that you may be fitted for cap and gown. Oh, goodness. 6'4", and 220 pounds. A brief description of the invention you should be presenting at the time of your graduation. A handheld Magitech-like cannon device that will send projectiles of varying potency out in a rapid manner that will hopefully aid in incapacitating those who would be hostile to our legion. A brief description of who will be sponsoring your graduation. My teacher, Provost Lorei'an Hippolytos, Master of Arcane Technology. Something of note you have done for your country. Pre-graduation. I intend to be delivering a parcel for one Lorei'an Hippolytos to the capital of Ryfield. Future goals you intend to do with your diploma once you receive it, outside of work. I intend to create inventions that will allow our military to be able to better protect and serve the great country of Dessalia, without the immediate aid of our legion in the front lines, thus allowing for the increased security for the outskirts of our homeland. I also intend to study further on and make use of the learning opportunities I have been given here to research the leading theory of realm shatter, and perhaps learn why it occurred and how we might best prevent such a catastrophic event in the future. Learning one's past is how we may best prevent the same from happening to our present. Occupation post-graduation and how it can bring pride to Dessalia. My occupation will be an official battlesmith artificer of Provost Lorei'an Hippolytos. Directly under him, I hope to make the inventions of our great homeland known to all, far and wide, and perhaps improve the lives of many by bringing safety and happiness to less privileged countries with our technological prowess. Thus concludes my official graduate application form. If there is anything at all I have missed, please feel free to contact me. Ronax Linverno Melodies. Thank you.
I, Amabilis Whitepool, accept your condition of training in the hands of our respected clan mother. Charlotte, please treat me well and provide me your utmost knowledge to further assist and help me improve the lives of healers and gnomes of Saracel Dukedom. Krase. All my life, I've lived through the expectations of my family and people without having an ounce of my own. But today, I am not going to. I've learned a lot throughout the years, discovered what's unreal. I will fight. I will fight for whatever that will make it right. Just as Rowanberry said, if you fear for what's to come, you regret the days that you did not accomplish whatever one wants. I believe that one day I will find him and bring back justice to my people.
For as long as I can remember, I've known nothing but the inside walls of the elven estate that's made up my prison. Stuck within my tower, I watched the stars, read my books, and dreamt of the world that I had heard so much about. Living as the son of an arrogant elven aristocrat intent upon restoring himself to some former glory, the standards and expectations set upon me from my earliest memories have been all but impossible to meet. Still, day after day, year after year, for only the gods know how long, I've spent my time seeking perfection in my father's name. Following the path of the Bladesingers, an ancient manipulation of magics known only to the elves, my training started before I could even walk. Beneath the master swordsman Corvain Haranel, I learned how to take a beating. After a while, I learned how to stop one. Every time he knocked me down, I'd get back up. For what? I didn't know until the day a letter arrived at my windowsill, the key to the shackles of my monotonous life. Since the day of my escape, I have finally known what it means to live, and I have no intention of giving that up.
If I'm honest, I don't really have a name. The elves call me Ness or Nay, or Sapling in your woods. Ness is fine, because it's a lot of words otherwise. We didn't really need names in the tribe, other than Marlo for friend, or Amal for mother. The last thing I remember of my mother was her pressing this into my hand and pushing me into the river. I didn't really realise it at the time, but she was saving 2 lives. The river carried me away and kept me safe, me and the thing in my hand. All I knew.
There we go. That should work now. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Welcome back to Chronicles of Lorei'an, where we sail the open seas, players get backstabbed by treacherous NPCs, and old mentors are met on the ships of pirates. Last time, you all had ventured across the Oceanus Terrarum, the World Sea, to journey westwards towards the Nord's Crossing, which is your passageway into the hot, arid desert of Reuben Ridge, where upon your second task, set upon you by Archbishop Fenris Orndal of the Cobalt Soul, had sent you to investigate and excavate ruins of past civilizations buried underneath the sands, uncovered by the earthquakes that had resulted from the blood sacrifice of the Lorei'an Blades.
Shit, if we went by land, would we have not had this encounter?
had what encounter?
Fuck. Vervain.
I'm sure he would have found us anyway.
Yeah, he it's like, finding someone out in the open seas is a very difficult task, and he had to have a way of finding it. But yeah, the main method was gonna be ship, so.
Holy shit.
Okay, so, with that, we pick up today as the Ventus Ferrum, the ship of the late Captain Tiber, now taken upon by Nose Ambar and Captain Nepenthe Erdu, had come into contact with another ship, a galleon of massive size, monstrous really, completely manned by a very large number of very imposing pirates, and its captain, Ezra Fontaine of the Black Mask, along with her appearing and making contact with your ship, your crewmate, or should I say stowaway, Ify Quick Palms, sorry, had managed to slip away and board Captain Fontaine's ship, departing with you the information, Amabilis, that Carpe Omnia exists out there somewhere, and that the downfall of the previous Carpe Omnia within the vicinity of Fema was but a fake. And that Captain Fontaine and he himself is in search of this true Carpe Omnia, and that whoever would come across the fortune of the Thieves' City, the City of Thieves, would in turn harbor enough power to gain the position of Pirate King of Black Hilt. So, with that,
So we now know
out
the path to
steps...
Ark.
Yeah, what?
We now know the path to Ark.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
With that, out steps from the deck of the ship one Master Corvain, what's his last name?
Haranel.
Corvain Haranel. Your old master, Xavier, from the city of Dorcanus, who had trained you since childhood in the art of blade singing, had come to bring you home due to transgressions on your end of stealing the family sword Dawn and escaping from your duties as son of Lucian Luminaris. And so, it is here that we pick up today, atop the deck of the Black Mask, as the two of you circle around each other. Nepenthe at Xavier's side, and you start hearing the chanting of pirates atop the ship. As almost a crowd, they gather, circling the two of you. Fight, 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 fight! And Master Corvain himself pulls out the blackish red elvish alloy blade that is dusk, and he starts brandishing it and takes his usual stance that you are so familiar with. And so this battle now commences aboard the Black Mask. Is there anything you would like to do before we get into the battle proper?
Nah.
Nah?
Just say fuck me.
Before it starts, Nepenthe just leans forward and says, "He might have trained you in your past life, but I trained you in this one. He doesn't know your moves anymore. You got this."
I will step forward and I'll take that in, and the clothes will burn away from the robes that he wears into the black attire of the College of Ashes.
I see. Abandoned even your family colors. You are a disgrace. Show me. What has your measly little trip taught you? I need you to roll initiative for me.
I'm afraid! Ah!
Okay, let's go. You rolled a 20. He
He
has a +5.
Oh, fuck.
Rolled a 16, so he goes at 21.
That's the bullshit.
Okay.
Ah, he looks so douchey.
You see his black hair blows in the sea wind as he takes out dusk, and with that he throws his cape, takes it, and throws it away. And as he does, he uses his bonus action on his turn to go into a blade song. And it's beautiful, really, the process of your master now brandishing a fully intact dual-bladed scimitar and not the wooden padded stick that you were used to in training. And as he closes his eyes and focuses, you hear each swift of the sword, almost like a sharp, high-pitched tone as it brushes and cuts the air around it. And he is going to use also his action on this turn to spin Dusk around and use one of its features. He will gain himself.
Okay, the magic shit.
Second here.
I am so afraid.
He's going to use Dark Blessing. And he is going to gain 1d4 temporary hit points as his action.
I can do that easy.
Okay.
That's not an issue. I'm not deathly afraid.
And with that, he takes 2 steps back, observes you very carefully with those eyes of his, and he ends his turn there. Says, "Come!"
Fuck it, I'll just go base attacks. I will pull Dawn out, swirl it around, begin my own blade song. I imagine, what would that be? Trying to imitate the same kind of melodic tones of the Tempest,
Okay.
I guess. Fuck it. I think Xavier just rushes him.
Okay.
By the way, before we get further into this, I think I mentioned at the last session that I was casting Bless.
Yes, you were.
Has that? Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to clarify that there's Bless on Xavier and Nepenthe and me because it's my targets.
Okay. You can go ahead and mark yourself down blessed, Xavier.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm afraid. I will just take 2 attacks.
Okay.
9, 23.
23. 9 misses. You watch as Dawn comes down, and with Dusk, the Black Blade, he, with every miss, it is a clash of the 2 blades as Dusk and Dawn collide. Sparks fly. The first attack he blocks, and with the second one, a 23. Let me check his AC real quick while Blade's singing.
23 plus 4.
Plus 4, okay?
So, 27.
Give me a second here. A bonus action.
Bring the first
Blade
one on
Song.
top. Spin around, try to connect through his side.
That hits! Yeah, roll damage.
Ah!
He's going to go ahead and
have to
use his reaction to parry and reduce the damage numbers on this here.
10 damage.
10 damage. Parry. Expend 1 superiority die and reduce the number you roll on your superiority die plus 5. So he's gonna go ahead and use one of that.
He's gonna make it nothing, isn't he? Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll a d8 here. I'll just roll in game.
You only get so many of those.
2 plus 5, 7. He reduces it to 3 damage.
Knocks my blade to the side, okay. Alright.
You watch as you go in for the strike, Dawn comes down, and almost for the first time, you land a hit on your master as it swipes off the side of his arm, and you see the that black, dark, reddish energy that is encircling him from Dusk almost shields him from the attack ever so slightly as he goes in. Your 2 blades slide. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I will just like fall back again. Hold my blade back, ready to parry.
Okay.
I think Xavier's like not talking to start. He's very focused, but also like a little angry. So like it's kind of like rage hitting. Yeah.
In turn, he is going to take 2 strikes on you with Dusk.
I'm so deathly ready. Go for it.
That is a total of 23 to hit.
I will shield.
Okay. That brings your AC up to a what?
25.
Okay. So as he does, You feel the immense weight behind his wing as he comes down with dusk and almost forms like an after image behind himself as he goes in. Shield comes up, deflects off the attack. Is gonna go for one more. Woo, 26 to hit.
Hits.
Let's go.
I imagine just barely knocking out the first one and then getting blasted by the second.
11 points of slashing damage to you. And he is going to use one more superiority dice and make this a tripping attack. So, go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
Easy! Fool, what you think?
18.
Oh, that shouldn't have a +4. That shouldn't have a +4.
Does Bless add to saving throws?
Unless I roll 4. Hey, you know what? It does have a +4.
Okay. 18 just succeeds. You watch as he goes low this time and attempts to sweep your feet out from under you, and you've been knocked on your ass so many times by this attack during your training that you manage to jump upwards as his feet goes sweeps out from under you, and he says, "Not bad, but not good enough." It is on to your turn.
I think he's just biting his tongue. Just like, you know, and you can't, you don't have the time to think of quips or anything. Like, you just all right. I as they're still circling, Xavier's hand will light up in fire that will wreath around one side of the blade
Okay.
as he takes 3 attacks. One's gonna be a cantrip.
17 misses, 24 hits, and 13 misses.
The first one would be an 18. I don't think that would hit. And I assume, yeah, okay. So 1 hits. 7.
7 points of damage.
The first one like releases a fire across the blade as he slashes in it. He's missed.
Is this fire damage?
No, I missed the cantrip one.
Okay.
The first one. And yeah. Take another step back.
Okay.
You don't have to
Alrighty.
do this, Irvine. You can just let me go. She didn't even find me.
Blade comes down. Ching! First one, flames wreath throughout the two of you. Second one, you swing and you actually hit him on the on kind of his thigh area. You see a little bit of blood splatters onto the deck. You can't help but feel proud of yourself for landing the attack. And the third one, as you make this exchange, the two blades collide, and you hold that for a second as you tell him this. He says, "You know I cannot do that. You are coming home, or I am bringing Dawn back with me." He's going to use his action to cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. I need you to make a
absorb
dexterity saving throw. Fire.
Alright. 21.
21 succeeds. So in turn, you only take half of this, which is 8 points of fire damage. As he...
I will take half of that with absorb elements
Okay.
at a 2nd level.
Cool. So it does. He... Go ahead.
As he casts it, I will kind of turn to the side and spin Dawn around to throw half of it away from me as the other half like burns my arm, and like use that to light Dawn on fire, like spinning it onto spinning the flames onto the blade.
Okay. Okay. Let's Let's see here. Yeah, I believe that is his turn. Go ahead go on with your turn.
All right. I will use that momentum to spin around and attack him
Okay.
3 more times. I want. Okay. Yeah. 19 becomes a 23, the only one that might hit.
Ooh. Double checking. 23 just hits.
Okay. I'm so afraid. That will be 7 damage plus 5 fire damage from my own cantrip, and 6 fire damage from his own fire.
As you take the fire that he had thrown at you from burning hands and swing around with Dawn to strike him, he will also go ahead and use Absorb Elements as a reaction.
That's sick.
And so flames are passed between the two blades onto each other. He will take that 7 points of slashing though. And how many points of fire combined?
5 plus 6, so 11, half to 5.
Okay, so 12 total.
And I will take an attack of opportunity from him and kind of take some steps back.
Okay, he's going to swing with Dusk.
Can I make an insight check?
Sure, go ahead. Ooh, 24 to hit you?
24. Let me check how shield works. I don't waste the spell. The start of your next turn, so I will shield out of that one as well.
Okay. As you turn and run, he takes a swing. What would have otherwise hit your hip, you throw up shield. Goes off again. Sure, what are you rolling?
Holding back?
It's a bit difficult to tell because you've never really seen him go all out.
Yeah. That's frightening. I will take some steps back as he swings. I will kind of dig down into the woodworks and slash it across as a shield emanates out from it and blocks the blow. And with my still facing him, just slowly take some steps back, and I guess just say I've learned a lot since the last time I've met you. I can show you, but I'm not going home.
You see, on his turn, he continues to hold his head up high as he looks down his nose at you. In that same old elvish manner and stare that you've faced so many times. Takes his blade, swings it around. Better hold on tight to that conviction of yours, because it will be the only thing you have left once I'm done. Rushes you, takes 2 strikes with Dusk. And for this first one, he is going to be using a cantrip as well.
Okay.
This will be Booming Blade.
Okay. He knows that I want to run away. No.
First one will be a 17 to hit. He's finally rolling low.
Yes.
Okay, so with Booming Blade, he goes and you hear this echo sound emanate out from Dusk as he goes and swings. You block the blow with Dawn. And the sound dissipates and you watch as the ocean ripples beneath the ship. The second strike will be a 26.
26 hits.
9 points of damage, and he is also going to spend another superiority die to go ahead and make this a fainting attack.
By the way, did you roll a superiority die for extra damage last time I took damage?
No, that was tripping attack. It wasn't fainting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, tripping doesn't
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Oh, add the total to the damage roll. Okay, so
Yeah. So you just roll twice this time.
yeah.
Damage. I forgot about that
Alrighty.
that feature.
Okay, so for that first one, you would have taken 6 points more,
Okay.
and then for this hit, sorry, give me a second. For this one, you take an extra 2 points of damage.
Okay.
As you go in and you see this black blur as his cloak, his blade, everything, you see this red trail follow from where he runs, and as he does, it's just this flurry of blades, just like a blender, as he spins and attacks as you block, and then the other one just hits you right across the chest, where blood splatters onto the pavement, and the pirates get very excited at this, and they start banging their crossbows onto the floor. It is your turn. Let me go mark down superiority dice real quick.
Okay. I will. As he, so he kind of like knocks me backwards with that one.
Yeah.
Sorry. As I'm falling back, I'll use Dawn to stabilize me, and as I jettison it forward, it will halt in the air before me, and I will spin it around and cast Levitate.
Okay.
Just make a Constitution saving throw.
He is gonna go ahead and counterspell that. As you go, pull out, put your hands out towards him, he feels the intent of casting a spell, and he in turn spins, and a wave of spiraling energy hits you as the spell dissipates before landing on him.
That's my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Marking off a spell.
Yeah, that's my turn. Hey, Luna. Hey, baby. Yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything else. I will, that's it, yeah.
Yeah. You see he takes a couple steps around you, then Dusk at his side and says, "You know, ever since you were a child, I've never approved of you using the blade. And even though I've been holding back, you have never once managed to defeat me, even in practice. I will say, you have gotten better. But let's see if you still stand after this." And he takes Dusk and puts it at his side, almost like a samurai stance. You feel something big is coming. He is going to use his action on this turn to cast his most powerful spell.
It's a charging bullshit.
You feel gusts of wind start to gather around his person and onto his blade as a spiraling tornado gathers on the tip of his sword. As he goes ahead and casts. Okay, this is a 5th level spell. So go ahead and roll. How does counterspell work? Remind me. Sorry, a lot of things.
I have to roll a d20 and roll higher than a 15 or higher.
Okay.
Roll d20 plus my intelligence modifier.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. And blessed does not attribute to this, so 10. It
That
works.
is a fail. Oh.
No, his spell works.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
You watch the storm gather. You try and go and do the same thing that he did to you before, where he you attempt to, before he lands the hit, dispel the magic that is coming towards you. But you point out your hands, and the spiraling sort of arcane energy gets disrupted by the wind itself, and you feel your cape blow, and the pirates now almost start to take cover behind boxes beneath the ship. You see Captain Fontaine's stands at the wheel, and she almost smiles at this display. He is going to go ahead and cast Steel Wind Strike.
Oh no! That can definitely knock me out.
That will be
That can so very easily knock me out.
Sec.
I have a question.
What's up?
Can us on the small boat see?
Yes,
what's going
you're
on?
seeing everything that's happening. Sick.
Thank you.
Okay, noted, Laura. This strike goes out at you with such a ferocity that you find it difficult to stay on your feet upon this attack. This will be a 25 to hit.
25 hits, yeah.
Along with the... okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll some damage here.
This went about as well as I expected.
Along with...
That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for the pin to drop.
Oh, wow. So, along with the damage that you take from Dusk, which is 10 points of damage, you take an additional 35 points of damage from Steel Wind Strike. What do you do in this instance?
I have 34 health. Definitely more than knocks me down.
The last thing you hear is that you hear the step of his feet as it rumbles and the wind rampages, as from that strike you see he raises his blade up into the air. And this is a very telegraphed attack, but you know you won't be able to dodge. It's one of those moments. As he raises his blade up and brings it down, would you like to block it with Dawn?
I would like to throw Dawn over the edge.
Okay. Over the edge of the ship?
Over the edge of the ship, yeah.
Okay. As you do, you see his eyes trail Dawn as it spins and is in motion as this blow comes down. You feel just bludgeoning pain. As you watch as a spiraling tornado of force comes crashing down. And the ship rumbles. As Xavier, you are knocked unconscious by the blow.
I run him.
Is this? I kind of imagine as I throw the blade, I have to turn, and his blade like cuts through my chest.
Yes.
This fight's fucking over. I run in.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
He's gonna make a quick dex check to see if he can run up and get Dawn in time. Nope. He is too focused on trying to maintain position within that last strike as Dawn spins, and as it's about to fall into the ocean's depths, you watch as Captain Fontaine takes out one of her from the side of her hips is like a lash type whip and she wraps it around the blade and pulls, and lands in her hand. Corvain takes a few steps back.
Dick.
I'd like to attempt to shoot Dawn out of Corvain's hand, or not Corvain, but out of her hand.
Okay. Yeah. This would be a disarming shot.
Using Sea Serpent.
Okay. On the ship, you watch Ronax take out this thing that she's been carrying on her back that's wrapped in cloth. As she does, she pulls it out. You unveiling before you is a massive gun, rifle, larger than what you've seen before. This is what she's been working on these past few days. And from it, I need you to go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
That went about as well as I expected it to.
Yeah. You got a few good
I had
hits
a
on him.
plan. Yeah. I had a plan if he couldn't one shot me that I could do, but didn't get to it.
Okay. That hits. She needs to make for disarming strike. What saving throw does she need to make?
I think it's
Brain.
my
Strength.
I think we said that it was going to be our spell save, my spell save DC.
Okay. Well, she rolled a 9.
She had to beat a 14.
Yeah. So as the shot goes off, you don't even feel like the rumble of a bullet that you normally feel from Firebrand and Dragon's Breath. Instead, this is an almost a magical shot as it winds up and fires. And as it does, all of the crossbows on the enemy ship turns rapidly towards you, but not in time, as the blade is knocked out of Captain Fontaine's hand. And with, at this direction, it would be falling into the sea.
Fuck yeah.
So it does. And she goes, as her hands almost smokes from the impact, and Dawn lands and starts to sink.
Let me ask.
Mhm.
Let me ask a question for you there, Etty.
Yeah?
What would a kill do?
What would Akil do? Akil would get into position almost like a runner getting into a ready, set, go. And he shoots off from the deck of the ship. You see this swift blackbird. Using the entirety of his flying speed, I will make a dexterity check on his part.
Yeah, kill.
He would.
He definitely would. Let's see here. Akil. While I do this, Nepenthe, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm picking up Xavier. It's time to go. I'm running. As much as I'd love to fight everyone on this ship, it's not a good idea.
He's gonna make it. You see, Akil catches Dawn mid-air, and he goes, whoa, as he carries it back to the deck of the ship. Those of you on the ship, what are you doing? The rest of you.
I'm gonna blow the smoke off the fucking tip of my gun. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
This really smug ass smile.
And that you do. Corvain, you see, steps back, sees Akil holding Dawn in his palm. He is going to do something rather unconventional here. He says, "So, it's not only you who would be unwilling to part with the blade. And so it would be to fall into the filthy hands of those unpermitted to wield it. Then let none wield it at all." And he casts Shatter. Let me double check the wording of this spell.
Would that work on a mithril blade? I'm afraid. He's sharp enough. It makes sense. I'm afraid.
A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage or half as much in a successful one. A creature made of inorganic blah blah blah. Any non-magical object is Dawn magical. What is this throat singing right here? Wait, one sec.
Whoa!
Technically speaking, no. If a spell book is magical, it's magical. It's inscribed on it, but
we'll say this is what happens. As it does, Akil needs to make a saving throw, and whether or not Dawn shatters will depend upon the save.
it might just maybe it would shatter.
It won't completely
the
break
into the blade
into pieces.
Yeah, crack it.
Yeah. 1 second. Sorry, there's a lot of sheets on my screen right now.
Nah, I totally get it.
Yeah. Okay. Constitution saving throw on a failed.
I'm annoyed that I'm unconscious.
Sorry, excuse me.
You're annoyed? There's so much stress in my shoulders right now. It's insane.
I have things I want to do.
I'd like you to live. That's thanks.
Constitution saving throw. Fail. An immense ringing sound goes and almost ripples out towards Akil's point as he is assaulted and his eyes goes white with ringing pain. He takes that amount of damage, and within his grasp you watch Dawn snap in half. But he returns it to the ship.
Xavier doesn't even know.
Am I unconscious or mechanically unconscious?
You are mechanically unconscious. We'll say you remain within enough consciousness to see this happen. It's not in pieces, it's just in half. So instead of a dual-bladed scimitar, it is two swords.
I imagine blood kind of spurting from my chest to look up to Nepenthe and just say, I think it's time to go.
He kneels down and says to you, when you come home, be sure that you are ready to face more severe punishments.
I'll avert my gaze.
Shame that I couldn't convince you. Poor Grun will have to be hearing of this later.
Your conversational skills could use some work.
He almost reaches for your cloak, but then he withdraws his hand, stands up. Captain, let us return. And you see Captain Fontaine says, that's all? You're not going to bring him back? Corvain shakes his head and says, what is worth bringing back something so weak and fragile? He will return on his own when the time comes. Until then, enjoy your pitiful state and your little trip, Master Xavier. Xavier, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check as he now approaches Captain Fontaine.
When he was close to me...
The pen as well.
When he was close to me, can I try to slip something in his pocket?
Sure. What would you like to do? Make a sleight of hand check.
Amethyst as a coin.
Okay.
Ooh, that's crazy.
9. So 2 checks, sleight of hand and perception.
Great. Yeah.
We'll say you are stabilized. At
11.
He's gonna make a perception check. He might roll low here, so we'll see. Just
and then 20 perception. Damn it! Why couldn't it be reversed?
That's a 15 on
Nepenthe is
perception.
far more focused on stopping the bleeding than looking at Corvain.
Yeah. As you reach out, he grabs your hand and says, "You can keep that."
Amy just like hops up as a coin and runs back down my sleeve.
Xavier, in your moments of now, as you're starting to slip away into unconsciousness, you hear Corvain approach Captain Fontaine, and between the two of them, Fontaine asks, "Is there no other ambition for this journey?" See, Corvain says, "No, I've done enough." The two of them exchange a very intense look. You see Fontaine asks, "Why? Why after all these years?" And Corvain replies, "You owe me. I'm just returning an old favor." The last thing you see, Xavier, as you fade into blackness is the two of them standing side by side. Nepenthe, you attempt to carry Xavier back onto the Ventus.
Yeah, they had like a little plank down earlier. Can I
Yes.
just take that?
Yeah, sure.
I can't understep, so.
Yeah. No worries. The rest of you on the ship, you are met with the unconscious body of Xavier and Nepenthe carrying him in her arms as they are set down. Captain Fontaine orders to lower sails, and the ship, the galleon that is the Black Mass, starts to make its way out. And so, as she
Xavier's
does...
getting...
Go ahead.
Xavier's getting 25 points of lay on hands as soon as he's within reach.
Okay. A few moments of blackness, but you eventually come back to consciousness as your wounds close up. Farewell, children. It was a nice exchange. Thank you for giving us back our Ify. We'll be on our way. If you should choose to join us for further conversation, you will find me at Black Hilt. See you, little ones.
Do we care who you are? I thought we were... Phil's back unconscious.
Ify!
You see Ify perks his head up from the railings.
She walks up to the edge of the ship, and in a similar manner to how Fontaine was standing earlier.
Oh, put
with
one
her
leg
gun.
up, yeah.
One leg up. She looks Ify dead in the eye. She says, "I intend to take back what you stole from me. It might not be tomorrow. It might not be the next day. But I don't take kindly to what you've done."
I've stolen nothing, Miss Ronax. Only information. How do you intend to take back information from a person's mind?
Won't that be an interesting thing indeed?
I bid you adieu. As the ship now sails out of sight.
With Xavier back unconscious, I'm just gonna take him below and put him in one of our hands.
Okay. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Ness, we should get the ship moving.
Yeah, how does that work again?
Here, you need to pull those ropes over there. And I'll take the helm.
Yeah, I start pulling rope.
Okay.
Just pulling random ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I like how
Hoping.
you simplifies it.
Takes a while. But Ness at this stage, I assume, is in a more serious demeanor.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. The sails come down. And though with a little bit of difficulty, you manage to get the ship sailing again. As you continue to head eastwards, it is afternoon, late afternoon at this point. Below decks, what's happening?
He's unconscious. I'm just gonna pull up a box or a chair and hang out till that changes.
Okay. Xavier, you lay with defeat upon soft bed sheets. The two blade, your spells are still intact. It is still functional as a spell book, but Dawn lies in two pieces next to you. Akil also comes down and says, I'm sorry. I did the best I could.
Oh.
It's okay, Akil. We got the halves, and you've seen Xavier make armor, so he can probably fix it.
Not. I'll leave you two alone. Goes back up.
There's just like a moment of silence, and then. No. I can't fix that.
Not at all.
Sit up. The armor I made for Ness, and what little I've done, what I know I can do, it's pretty baseline. I don't even know where Dawn came from. I just stole it. But I know it was been in the family for generations, so in elven terms, a long time.
A very long time. So we'll get you a new one. I've been saving
Just
up.
look down.
And Ness doesn't spend money on things other than bring horses, so I know we've got plenty.
I think just holding both like sides of it, just staring at it, like fuck.
Or you could just use both halves separately. It would be just as cool, probably.
He flips both sides so the blades are down and just stabs them into the wood of the boat. And I think turns and says, "Thank you. I would have just gone with him if you hadn't encouraged me."
I'm glad that you didn't. It doesn't seem like a particularly welcoming homecoming, so I think it just would have been less fun, probably.
Maybe a little bit.
Probably be all weird and nobody would hug or anything.
No, we don't hug.
Okay, alright.
Okay.
Okay. A very awkward reach of the arms. Do you allow?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she hugs back after a second.
It's warm. She's warm.
It's bloody.
Yeah. There's blood everywhere. No, I'm kidding.
Just-
The bleeding has subsided somewhat. Make me 2 checks. I'm gonna need an Arcana check and a History check.
You know where the fuck this shit came from?
Not entirely.
9 and 11.
God.
Wow.
For the Arcana check would have been your knowledge on whether reforging Dawn would be possible within your immediate capabilities, and it's a bit difficult because you don't know where it came from or what it was made of, even. With an 11, it one particular piece of information bugs you. Corvain had come here to bring you home, or bring Dawn home, and instead he left accomplishing none of those 2 things. And you fail to understand why.
I want to do something. And
Go
I
ahead.
don't know if it's stupid.
That's a great lead up. Thanks.
Does
Yeah,
it
yeah,
involve
yeah.
detect thoughts?
Oh, that's a great one, but no. We'll leave that later, maybe. I will just like get up and hobble over to the desk. Probably Ronax's desk. And pull out just an empty, just blank piece of parchment and say, "Oh, remind me to tell Ronax about this before she shoots me."
Yeah.
And I'll take a blank parchment and
You.
She feels it. She has a tingling.
she feels it.
My stuff is being messed with.
And I will cast sending to my father.
Okay.
Hi, Dad. Sorry, I'm not coming home. I get it if I'm a disappointment. But I know you loved Mom. I need to know her life.
You cut off at her.
I need to know her. Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that works.
You get back almost an immediate response as even though it's text, you almost hear his pretentious voice in your head. As I trust Corvain has reached you. You need not know more than her very being is why I've kept you hidden. You already know her. That's all.
It's kind of sick as fuck.
I'll take up the scroll that it was sent back to me and just pocket it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please sit back down now?
Yeah, that hurt.
I could have gotten that for you. That's kind of like the whole reason I'm here.
It took away from the suspense of it. I felt so I. No, it felt like I.
You were stabbed through the chest
went
today.
away. Yeah, it weird when you look down and there's just a blade there.
Yeah, that is a fun sight, for sure.
Yeah, I tried not to run in this time. If that's makes it any better.
So, in discussing Broken Dawn, what that does is you're still allowed to go into a blade song. You're still allowed to use it as a spellbook. However, you will suffer some decreases in your AC during blade singing. Particularly, you will only gain +2 to your AC while blade singing.
Well, I need a weapon, don't I?
Yeah.
The way a dual scimitar is like built, it's more of a staff with like smaller blades on the end, and it is like 2 genuine scimitars.
You can use one half of it just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you get it fitted with like a grip for the meantime. Yeah, and for the purposes of this, mending will work as to still maintain shape of the blade itself, but something was lost in the shattering of the blade. And you reckon you will have to find more information about reforging it and giving it the properties that it once had. More so finding out what it is and how it was made would help.
Okay.
So the AC, the bonus AC you would get from blade singing would be now a +2, and your movement speed gained from the weapon is halved. The advantage to acrobatics check and +3 to Constitution saving throws still remain.
Yeah.
Mechanically speaking. Alrighty, above decks, what's happening?
I'm helping Ness out with the ship.
Okay.
Amabilis looks very down, and she felt like she needed to get something off her chest. So she walked over to Ronex as she slowly puts her arms behind her back and looks down onto the floorboard. Ronex,
Yes. What seems to be the problem?
I'm sorry.
For what?
I felt like I could do something about Ify.
Ronex kind of looks at the wheel for a moment and checks their speed before kneeling down and pulling Amabilis into a hug for just a moment. You don't need to apologize for someone else's awful behavior.
Mablis tries to hold back her tears. He was one of us, and I felt like I could have done something.
You did plenty, I'm sure. It's all right. And she rubs her back.
What was it that was stolen from you?
I think at that, Ronax kind of stiffens a bit. Designs. My guns. Put into non-caster hands. Believe that they might be quite a nuisance to others. Pirates having that information is just another thing that I've gone and added to the mix, it seems. Sometimes we try to do good, and it doesn't work out that way.
Alice wipes her tears. Couldn't we just make another one?
No, because I still have the designs, but they have the ability to remake them, though probably shoddy and not nearly as useful, but it's hard to contain ideas.
Promise you that we'll make a better one. I promise.
Okay, out of character, my heart just exploded.
Every Amalgam's moment ever.
Okay. Oh, Laura. Ronax. Starts to cry and squeezes Amabellis very tightly. We will. We will make better ones. Thank you.
Amabus returns their warm hugs.
On the other side,
She's cold-blooded. It's bad for the system.
I'm a fire lizard!
God damn it! On the other side of the ship, Ness, as you are taking care of ropes and slinging some over your shoulder, Snowfeather runs up to you. It's a very confused look. You gather she does not fully understand what has happened and why everybody is so downtrodden.
I'll give her some scritches on the head. Yeah. Things are simpler for you, aren't they, Cressy? Yeah, just some broken pride and a broken bit of metal, but it's a little bit more than that, I think.
Like starts to like almost chicken her wings and almost in a like wanting to cheer you up and pointing your attention towards her. She almost beckons for you to look as he runs up the railings and the stairs, and she jumps off, and as she does, she glides a few feet and she flaps her wings and flies for maybe 15 feet before landing.
Oh, yeah. Yes. I'll give her a little round of applause.
Cuddles up to you and gives a small peck onto your necklace, your amulet.
That gets a broad smile from me.
and another series of small wing beats as Akio lands on the what's the crow's nest? Very befitting. And he looks down on you. Let's see how much I can do here. Do you think I could have done more?
Is that Akil saying that?
Yeah.
What would you have done?
Gotten out of there faster, or not be seen. It's just something. Xavier just seems really sad.
That's well, maybe I'm missing something here because I'm a little bit slow sometimes. But that sounds like you're just wanting to change what happened rather than what you did. What you did was brave.
I saw that it meant a lot to him, and I saw that it was going to fall into the sea if I didn't do something. So I did something.
Yeah, and now it's well, it's in two pieces, but we got it back.
Do you think it would look cool if you used both of them?
Yeah.
I think it would look very cool.
Do you think? Well, Well, he has two hands, and now there's two of them, so that obviously works, right?
I guess. So maybe it's cooler that he got it back this way, and maybe I did a good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, Ness. And he flies back towards the other end. Alrighty. For this leg of the journey, I'm gonna need people who are piloting, sailing the ship to make me a group survival check. People who are below decks or do not wish to be don't need to. Okay, 9.
Survival check?
Come on! I have a fucking +5 to this ability!
Excuse me.
Don't you laugh at me, you cunt!
15, okay. You're actually proficient in survival. That's the thing.
If
Yeah?
I am kind of like splitting my time between being below with Savior and being up to help Ronax, can I just give her advantage and not roll myself?
Yeah, sure. I'll even allow you for you to roll 1 as well, because it's the better part of the day here.
It will be better if she just gets advantage.
Okay. In that case, Ronax is gonna go and roll 1 more.
Fucking come on.
7?
Okay.
Good enough. Okay.
Nice.
Ness, you're gonna roll 1 as well. I'm gonna make a roll for Akil as he provides lookout.
Yeah, what am I rolling again?
Survival for navigation of the ship. And just manning the ship in general.
That's a 12.
Okay. 16 for Akil. I need to turn off advantage. Advantage toggle. Okay, cool. You're pretty confident that you are on the right path to follow compasses and maps and keeping a watchful eye out on the horizon. You make your way closer and closer to shore, and judging from the distance of the map itself, inland towards North's Crossing, you should be there within the next day. But you will have to spend a night out in the ocean.
Does it look like there's any towns near the water's edge?
There are a number of fishing villages, kind of like Lorei'an.
I am going to temporarily head down to meet up with Nepenthe, or whenever she comes up.
Okay.
Nepenthe, I'm so sorry to bother you. Do you think that it would be prudent to perhaps stop at one of these fishing villages? I don't know why I didn't think of this when we left, but and pick up a sea map, because the charting of the ocean is quite different from the charting of land.
That could be right, yes. And next village you think will have one, call me up. We'll set anchor.
All right. It might be best to have a proper healer look at Xavier as well. Not that Ness doesn't do a good job.
Okay.
Yeah, he's doing better, but it'll leave a scar.
Ronax nods.
So you are going to be attempting to take the ship inland?
Just to find a village that might be able to give us a map and...
Okay. A lot of these minor fishing villages are set up by people who have settled in the area, therefore they don't have a lot of names or places that are marked on the map. Lorei'an is a special case because it was marked down on your map for you by Sir Fishington. But you can go ahead and very much try to find one. And so the next couple of hours pass by as the ship gets closer and closer to shore. You can see the seagulls flock overhead, seeing the vague semblance of land ahead of you. Sun will set before you reach land. People who are on lookout, I will allow that to just be anybody. Just 2 people can both make perception checks, or one can make perception with advantage.
Not me.
I could make perception.
Okay. In that case, I think Akio is gonna help you out and give you advantage on the perception check.
Okay.
Catbird energy.
Oh.
Catbird energy.
You pull out like a spyglass, and you look down. It's very large in comparison to your size, so you almost have to prop it up against one of the railings. But atop the crow's nest, you and Akio keep lookout on land, and Akio points out almost, I don't think there are any buildings nearby, but there is a shore.
You sure?
Yeah, I see the beach right there. You see that? It's foaming.
Oh, you're right. We should tell this to Ronex. Amalus hops over to Ronex. Hi, Ronex. We found a shore.
Oh, that's lovely. That means that we're almost done here.
There's no town, though.
That's significantly less lovely, but something is better than nothing, I suppose.
So, I have a question for all of you. Would you like to spend the night on board the ship, closer to land, or would you like to anchor down near one of the beaches and make camp on one of the beaches instead?
I think logistically we should stay in the water because I don't need any landlubbers deciding to see who's on the shore during the night.
Okay.
Yeah. Prefer to stay on
Plus,
board.
last time we slept on a beach didn't go well.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. So you'll be I will give you the option to travel throughout the night. You'll take turns on watch and progress through the better part of tomorrow's journey at nighttime instead of having to spend the entire day traveling tomorrow. Would you like to do
I
that?
don't mind. I don't mind piloting the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
So, night comes, and Nepenthe, you look up into the sky as from the west, the moon breaks over the horizon, and as it starts to lift higher and higher up into the sky, you recognize that it is almost full. Almost menacingly so. You feel a shiver up your spine as the last time that it was full, it turned red and into an eye, and that eye attacked you.
Yeah, I think I just turn the stone that Ronax gave me from the core over in my hand. And just sort of keep my eye on both it and the horizon.
Okay. Who would like to be on first watch?
I'll take first since
Okay.
I'm already there.
All right. Alone? Okay.
Yeah,
Alone.
I think we're gonna have to split it up that way.
Alone it is. I need to make a perception check for me. 14. On the wheel, you continue to steer the ship onwards. As the sun sets behind you, your crewmates start to settle down for the night below decks, readying for their own watches throughout the day. You keep a watchful eye out on the horizon and the seas. Calm waters, though the strong, steady winds that seems to have been blowing you in the direction in which you are going faster through the aid of the tempest has gone away at this point, and you don't see the distant thunderclouds anymore. You reckon that your party is now on your own. Apart from that, nothing else in early night. Can't help but miss Tiber, as the two of you would share in conversation during your watch. Is there anything you'd like to do at all, or we can move on to next watch?
No.
Okay, who's taking second?
I suppose I will go ahead.
Okay, alone, or would someone else like to come? Alone it is. So you also make a perception check for me. So you pass by Nepenthe on the way up.
I think as I'm walking past her,
Oof.
kind of
Mm-hmm.
give her a maybe gentle, maybe not so gentle, like bump on the shoulder, like with her fist.
It's a clear night. You'll have no trouble.
Are you all right?
I will be.
All right. See you in the morning then. I head up.
Okay. With an 11, even with dark vision, darkness is now set in fully, and the light of the moon shines upon the ocean, sparkling with its radiance. Keeping a watchful eye out. A few flocks of seagulls still continue to circle around the ship in large numbers. You see sea foam now becomes more prominent as you get closer to land. You see small little bubbles and sea life that has now come back to inhabit the ocean fully. You see fishes, you see jellyfish, you see lots of vibrant, beautiful colors in the sea today. Apart from that, nothing catches your attention.
I think when I came up, I brought Vorax with me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just going to kind of lean on him a little bit.
Feel a soft mechanical whirring and gentle glow and warmth of the crystal in his chest.
I think that's it.
Okay. Who would like to take last watch? That's amable. Akio will then take last watch.
Oh, I'm not leaving that bird by himself. I'll go ahead and take the hit and stay up with him.
You'll stay
I
up.
can do it.
Okay.
Because you're in the watch.
You stay with
Oh,
Akio? Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Cat bird energy.
Catbird energy. All right, so
cat bird energy.
the two of you make
Never mind.
perception checks for me.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Noise.
Wow. Okay. I will tell you what that entails in a little bit. Here.
Oh no.
Nepenthe. Gently as the night goes by, rocking in the kind of uncomfortable net that is a fishing net that has been made into a hammock that you rest upon. Sleep finds you. And as it does, you feel yourself start to wander into the distant state of slumber, as you do many times before. It has almost become noticeable at this point, where people or things or entities would visit you in your night's sleep. And as you find yourself in that dreamlike state, you brace for cold. As you sense the Frost Maiden would probably be coming to give you a little more insight into what's happening. But that cold does not arrive. And instead you feel yourself standing with the kind of humid, damp, and warm air of the summer upon your back. You don't fully see yourself yet, but within this darkness, almost flashes of pictures and static appear before you. You watch events of the past unfold. You watch a white raven mask fall to the floor and shatter. You see the brief glimpse of the feminine form, dressed in red and black. She has almost a piece of cloth with writing on it draped over the front of her face. The cloth itself is the symbol of one eye bleeding. So she's got like this cloth covering the front of her face, and there's an eye upon the center of it. Flash. You see a pillar of light. Red. Screams. Death. You see black feathers dispersing. And you see the figure, the feminine figure with the cloth over the front of her face once again kneels, clutching her own hair and pulling and just screaming at the top of her lungs. Flash. You see the pillar of light again, and within it you see a mass of fleshy tendrils and arms. Hundreds of thousands of them start to crawl, ascending the pillar itself. From beneath the world's crust where the light has pierced, grey, winged creatures donning bones of various animals and monsters upon their heads, grey wings of death and disease. One particular word comes to mind as these beings bring upon them rot and death. and blackness as they climb the pillar, and the pillar itself eventually becoming blackened and dark as it pierces the sky. Flash again. The image burns almost like an old photograph. Fire catches upon it, and the flames roar. Intensify. Bloodshot eyes open among the flames, dart around, looks at you directly in the center. I will not let you go this time. She is mine, and mine alone. Flames curl, burn at your skin as you try and fight and breathe and escape. Wake up, you think. Wake up. Wake up right now. You close your eyes and you shake awake. But the place that you wake up in is not your ship. Instead, you find yourself in a darkened corridor, so frighteningly cold. Even more than the cold of winter that you had experienced from the Frost Maiden, a familiar kind of deathly cold, the remnants of something long past. Black stone onyx corridors, damp, freezing. What do you do?
Just start moving.
Mm-hmm.
I just go forward.
Take steps forward. Your footsteps echo throughout the dark, black interior of this corridor. No windows, nothing. You see a couple glows of light ahead of you. As you continue walking, you get closer. The light illuminates the corridor. You see glass vats, 6 of them, lines each wall. There is a green liquid that fills these vats. Your eye clears. You find worn, rotted paintings hanging about the walls. Distant memories. You see that within these vats are your party members. In stasis. They are stripped down inside these containers. You see bubbles escape from their face and mouth.
Yeah, just gonna, is like the top open, or is it like a tube?
No, it's a huge tube vat.
Right. Yeah. Do I have my axe with me?
Yes, you do.
We're swinging.
Okay. Go ahead and make 6 attack rolls for me. Natural 2, natural 20s, and 20s. 3 natural.
Oh my god!
Holy shit! What?
So,
Can someone clip that? Holy
Christ,
fuck.
Aurora.
Jesus Christ. Okay, 3 natural 20s and nothing below a 20. Wow. Okay. You feel such an immense rage fill your body. Your eyes go white and you start foaming at the mouth as you just start shaking, wielding Giant Slayer. As you just go ham on these vats, you swing, shatter glass. One after the other, after the next, after the other. Green liquid spills onto the floor of these halls as the limp bodies of your friends fall ahead, in front of you. Their eyes open, but blank, as if hollow shells where spirits don't belong. Don't inhabit, sorry. You see Xavier, unmasked. His pale, elven face for the first time. At least what your brain imagines his face to look like. You see Ronax, her red scales, pale, amabilis with wet fur and almost like an empty puppet lies still on the floor. You see the large body of Nesorne draped about the floor, lifeless.
I don't understand. Still tried shaking them, moving them any way she can.
There is no response from these bodies. They are seemingly kept here as a representation. But they feel so real. And you fear to think, what if this was something that was to happen? These lifeless, soulless bodies of your friends lying before you. You look up onto the walls where the rotted paintings are. You see memories of your past, scenes frozen in time. You see meeting Xavier and Ness in the squares of Dorcanus. You see Tiber talking with you. You see Slumberlog and Ryefield. And you see Alabrath and Neck and Royd and Nilsson and Friedolf. Almost like a family portrait, tauntingly so, before you. Just a word rings in your mind. Memories. Memento.
Is this like, does the corridor continue after this?
It continues
room?
almost endlessly.
She sort of trips over one of the lifeless bodies, and just starts running down the corridor.
You start running. It stretches out even more as you run. You try and try and try to sprint and catch up to the end of it, but there is no end in sight. Instead, you see before you, turning, facing towards you, is a black cloaked figure with black wings, white raven mask. And she is moving backwards at a distance from you, about 60 feet. And she is almost hovering as the same speed as you run, and you are unable to reach as she continues to hover backwards at an incredible speed as you run and sprint and dash.
Come on, what is this?
A voice pierces your mind. This is you. This is what's left of you. Of me. All that we are. All that we will be and what we will become.
I would never let that happen to them. You're wrong.
Do what is within your power. To protect all you can. But what will pass will come to pass. And for now, I will be taking a piece. She stretches out her hand and pulls from you something. You don't know what. But you feel an immense tug within your chest as something leaves you. floods into her hands, and you watch the wings grow slightly. The rest of you on board the ship, people who are sleeping, you hear a small creak. Amabilis, or Keel.
I was gonna say, I don't think Xavier is sleeping. He's just awake in his cot.
Okay. You see Nepenthe get off her bed, off her hammock, and she starts walking upstairs.
You good?
You do not hear him. Instead, you continue walking. Above decks, Amabilis, Akil. You see Nepenthe walk up, almost, her eyes half closed, almost as if she was sleepwalking. And as she reaches the top of the deck, she takes a stance, and she begins to run.
I follow.
You come up in time just to see Nepenthe sprinting and sprinting and sprinting. If you do not stop her, she will run off the ledge of the ship.
Levitate.
Okay. You see Nepenthe's body starts to lift up and spin. Inside the dream, you feel your body lift upwards, and you will find yourself unable to run, to continue running. The shape is disappearing, going out of sight into the darkness ahead of you.
What did you do?
I took something. Continue to feed me with these memories that you make. And one day, we will meet again. Shape disappears into the blackness as you are left levitating, spinning. You hit walls. The rest of you, Amabilis, Xavier, what are you doing? Akil starts to fly up and close the gap.
Yeah, I bring her back down to me so she's just floating an inch above the ground. Hey. Slap against the face.
Okay, you slap against the side of her face. Nepenthe, you watch as the darkened corridors dim. Candles flicker, go out. And you hear whispers of 100 voices around you. Memento, 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 memento mori. Memento mori. Thou return, all queens, to us. Raven Queen. Memory, memory, memory. Fade, black. Awake. In Xavier's arms.
Hey.
Yeah, so on a instinct, she would definitely just like whip out a knife and hold it to his throat.
Okay. Bad time. I get okay.
Does Ness and
I
Ronax
assume it's-
awake as well?
Yeah,
You hear a
we would have gotten
commotion.
them.
Yeah.
I assume it's the dagger he gave you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's me. Hey. You're doing some weird shit, so I followed you up here. I look at the moon.
It's almost full. You see a reddish tint atop it.
Amabilis runs over just to see Xavier holding the pen just in time, and she starts blushing. Oh,
Not the time.
Ship.
Yeah, Xavier is holding her and she's holding a knife to his throat. So it's super romantic.
So
romantic.
It's very romantic. Nepenthe,
I've seen 50 Shades.
I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
For sure.
Ooh, am I dead?
No.
Tell me.
We shall wait and see.
No way. Whoa, wait! Don't say that. A
12.
12?
A numb headache over the top of your scalp. You shake. You seem to have forgotten Ness's last name. Nesorne, some pet. What was it? You were just saying it the day before.
I don't.
How about we just put the knife away?
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's bad dream. That's all.
That's all.
Yep. I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
What'd she say?
Who?
Don't have to talk. You don't have to say anything if you don't have to.
We need to just prepare for the full moon. Something might happen.
Whatever you say, Captain.
I'm sorry for waking you all. If you don't mind, I'll take over watch till the morning.
Are you
Not
sure
really.
about that?
I wouldn't be sleeping anyway. It's better if you get rest.
If that's the case, me and Akil can stay up with you.
It's okay. Really, I just need to figure out our plans for the next couple days. We have to start the way. I think it's best if we're on land for the full moon. That would be better. Yeah, I'll take over.
Nepenthe, you realize that your hand has been gripping onto something. You bring it up and you unveil, and you see before in your hand the feather that the Frost Maiden had given you. Ice encased on one half, it is still frozen, but on the other it seems to have been scorched. You see it smoking.
She hide it?
Oh yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check. Natural one. That balances out.
Drops it.
Your hand shakes, and for that moment you as you try and get up, the ship wobbles and the feather drops out of your hand and falls, settles on the floor.
She quickly leans down and snatches it back up, getting her footing, and knowing full well that everyone saw it, she does then just pocket it, and turns to head towards the wheel.
I'll turn to Amavillis and Akil and just say, Yeah, we're up now. Guys, you can. Hey.
Okay.
And as the night progresses on, as the sun comes to rise on the eastern horizon, that's where we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Alrighty, we'll get back together here in 5 or 10 minutes. We need to get a refill on water.
Oh, cool.
Okay, okie dokie.
So it's my opportunity to go back to sleep.
If we could put 10 minutes
You're
in.
not gonna wake back up.
Okie dokie.
I know.
Yeah, 3 natural 20s. You rolled above.
Yeah, what-
And yeah.
What was the
What
consequence
the hell
of
was
those?
that?
There, in all honesty, I didn't expect her to shatter them.
Maybe
It-
you just
it-
wanted it out.
yeah.
So.
It
There,
was
that
badass.
wasn't.
That's the consequence.
That wasn't really a consequence of doing that per se, but the representation.
We're all dead. That's what it is.
You're all dead in the real world, yeah.
Hank the pen.
Yeah.
She crit on 3 of us.
Imagine.
But yeah. You can probably already figure out what she's taken from you. Alright.
So on the die, that was 20, 20, 19, 20, what is it? 16
Yeah.
and 14.
Yeah.
I could use some of those.
Insane.
That would have been nice.
And the image of it was fucking beautiful though, of her just like going into like a big huge rage and shattering everything. Yeah.
I think that was likely, like, cinematically, that was her first emotion rage rather than, like, magical rage.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes.
very cinematic.
Okay, we come back now as the sun rises on the horizon and progresses into the early morning of your travel. Nepenthe, you bask in the warm, almost hot sunlight and air as you prepare for the next day, knowing full well that the moon will be full tonight.
Oh, sorry.
I just wanted to say really fast, I did not get a full long rest then, right?
You got your 4 hours.
Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, because you can trance, you're an elf.
Mhm. I just wasn't sure if I was able to sleep 4 hours before it happened.
Yeah, a watch usually lasts about 3 to 4 hours, and you were able to sleep 2 watches before the thing happened.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, let me just adjust volume here real quick. Okay.
Yeah. So Xavier, now that you've got your spell slots back, can you send messages to 6 random NPCs?
Yeah! No. You can wait. Honestly, that didn't really affect the outcome, though.
You got a few good hits in. I will tell you this. You got him down maybe a quarter of his hit points. Yeah.
So, do you want to know what my plan was?
What? Yeah, tell me.
I was hoping that he wouldn't, like, one-shot me. I figured once I got below half, then I would do it. But then he got me, like, 75% and then just knocked me out. I was gonna get myself up to the edge of the boat and then turn to a squid and pull him under.
Oh my god!
Because every night, I've said it before. Every night, Xavier casts water breathing on the group. So if we ever like drown, like we're good. So I was just gonna pull him down as deep as I could, turn back into Xavier, and be like, "Hey, submit or."
Experience the disadvantages to combat that I have experienced throughout the last arc.
Yeah. But
can't play sing in here,
one-shot
bitch. Yeah.
Then he one-shot me, so.
Steel Wind Strike is an amazing spell, and the thing is, it could hit up to 5 other targets as well. Yeah.
Oh.
4 other.
4 other targets. Yeah. A total of 5. Yeah, he did use all of his superiority die.
You know what sucks?
Yeah.
If I hadn't reminded you about the extra damage I took from the first superiority die, I would have survived.
True. But thanks for being honest.
Yeah, he got 1 damage above my health.
Yeah.
I was surprised that he didn't use haste.
He had haste. I didn't know when would be like a good time to use it. Like
I was not gonna use haste because I knew he was gonna hit me enough that I might lose it.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna do some shit.
He was still holding on to an action surge as well.
Fuck.
Yeah. Alright, enough about that. The morning comes, and you find yourself among calm waves, steadily heading inland. Would anybody like to... Actually, if all of you would be up, I need a group-wide survival check from everybody. As you're now navigating into shallow waters and just you're gonna be avoiding corals and shallow rocks and all of that. Thankfully, your boat is small enough. It is a keelboat. Cool. 30, 12, 19, 6.
It's Nepenthe boat.
Nepenthe boat. Natural 20 from Ronax. I'll make one for Akil.
During the morning time, I actually wanted to come up and play the violin for everybody.
Okay, yeah. As everybody rouses awake and you prepare for... I'll keep these roles in mind. Prepare for the journey ahead. Would you like to describe the scene that happens before everybody?
Xavier stayed up with oh.
Internet.
I think he stayed up with Nepenthe, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I think first thing, because Ronax would have heard the commotion and then not come up. I don't think. And she would have taken a while and then waited to come up and just kind of started quietly playing on the deck of the ship for the two of them.
There we go. Oh, that's an ad. Well, if not for this ad, the violin piece would be playing. But as Ronax comes up to the deck of the ship, you bring out your beautifully crafted Thessalian design of a violin, and you begin to play. You hear this soft melodic tone of a classical piece, music that would otherwise be very foreign to your ears, Nepenthe. Genuinely calming in this morning. There he is.
Hey, boy.
Oh. Technical issues. The night. It's okay. Should all be able to hear the track now for the violin. Never mind, it's another ad. That's not everything tonight is
story.
We're not even getting paid for it.
I like your hair now.
Imagine the violin. Imagine the violin. It's not gonna fucking play. There's like 3 more ads. I have ad block on. Oh my god. This one is tonight.
What did I miss?
You missed ad music playing while I was trying to get the violin out for Ronax. Yeah.
Yeah, Ronix came up top and started playing violin.
Continue.
Ness is absolutely going to drop whatever he's doing and come over, summoned by the sound of music.
Mm-hmm. She comes up to a beautiful crescendo as the piece, and almost beautifully so, her form turns and she steps almost in a waltz-like state. Make a performance check for me with advantage because you are very well versed with this instrument. 21. It's quite beautiful, really, as the morning wind blows in. The piece finishes off with a note, and the crew, all of you, is sat there in silence and applause.
Thank you, Ronax.
She turns around. She's still holding the violin. And she just kind of leans her head on it. And you can see that classic Dragonborn grin. Cheesy smile.
I believe I'll give up the helm now, if you don't mind.
Just nods a bit.
Nepenthe steps back, and just sort of heads to the front of the ship. Just wants to sort of sit and look at the sea as we head towards land.
Okay. Keeping those survival checks in mind, you now come into shallow waters as you see bits of rock poking out from the shores. You see, if you look down and focus your eyes enough, you see clear waters and coral reefs and fishes that have in mass returned to the shores and the waters. You see small jellyfish and aquatic life vibrant this morning. You look ahead of you, and you see almost this very green, almost extension of land protrudes outwards from the shores itself. It's filled with trees. You look, focus your eyes even more, and through the clouds, the clear morning sky gives way to sight of mountains. And further still, you come to a mouth of a massive river, maybe 400 or 500 feet across, where the ocean now, where the river empties out into the ocean. This is Nord's Crossing, and this is the passage of land that you will be taking for the next day or so to reach the oasis in Reuben Ridge. Luckily enough, your ship is a keel boat, which means that you are able to sail rivers as well as oceans, and the size is perfect for going into this passageway. Those proficient in history can make me a history check. So Ronax, I assume, 11. 24. Wow. Ronax, you try and recall the ever hearing of Nord's Crossing before, because at such a site it must appear somewhere as like with historical significance, and you fail to recall the information. But Amabilis, instead, you remember stories told by the clan mother back in FEMA, that the Nords of the Vikings of old, of Ryfield, and this is told as almost children's stories, as they came back from their journeys conquering and sailing the seas, they would make their way inland, and as they did, they would chop down trees, and they would use these logs that had been cut down to roll their boat almost like wheels inland. And it would be a very harsh physical task, and it would take days upon days. Therefore, aptly why the area is named Nord's Crossing. It would be the passage home after a long journey out at sea through other nations, where Nords and Vikings would come home after conquest. So yeah, a bit of history for you. And the boat now starts to make its way inland. And this is where the massive, what are these called? Like the paddles come in. Because you've seen 2 sets of these. actually 3 sets, 3 on each side. As making your way inland, it would be very difficult to angle sails towards wind, and so you will have to row your way upstream for a majority of
Or.
this portion. Or
Or is what you're looking for.
yeah, or yeah.
I'm gonna come and sit up next to Nepent. As we're approaching. What? Bad dream?
Something like that. What's your last name?
Yeah, that's an interesting question. 'Cause the elves gave me one that said Petilos, but that is just their name for home, or the bit or the place that home is.
Yeah, I just I forgot for a second. That's all.
Yeah, don't worry. Sometimes I forget as well. Not used to having a name.
They're fun to have.
Yeah, well, I can kind of see the point of them now, but it was a bit confusing for a while there.
I didn't used to have one either, but I like it.
Oh, did someone give that to you, or did you give it to yourself?
Someone gave it to me,
Yeah.
but that was a long time ago.
Yeah. I've always thought it's weird that names is a thing that's given to you by other people, and it's not a thing that you give to yourself.
I suppose. I suppose I was involved in the picking, but
Yeah.
I think that if you want to pick a name, Ness, you can pick a new one.
That's a weird thought. No, I've been getting used to this one.
I like Ness too.
You now progress, start to go upstream, and the sails furrow up. And it's going to take some manpower for this first leg to fight through the fight upstream through this river as you go inland. And so I would say this will take 4 people. And for these 4 people, that will be, I guess, Akio will be one of them. Make me athletics check.
Definitely me.
Mm-hmm.
I will be in that.
Okay. 15,
Really?
11. One more to fill in.
Dibs.
Okay, yeah, making athletics check.
I'm back.
Hello.
I think I technically have one more higher strength than I beat the pen.
I'm distressed.
So am I.
You got stabbed. This is different.
I lost my
I
blade.
get stabbed all the time.
I don't.
You start to row. It's a tiring process, and it goes on for a few hours as you now go upstream, and the sight of the ocean, the open seas behind, leaves you. As you now go inland and you see thick shrubbery, forests, grass fields, pebbles, on both sides of you, almost like the Amazon River, but less forested. You see mountains ahead of you. These high, unforgiving peaks, snow-covered on top still, even in summer. And this is going to take the majority of your day. You get to a point where your arms are sore and your heart is throbbing inside your chest. You feel like you can't do anymore. And then the river comes to a more slow, forgiving pace, where only minimal effort is required to progress. You lost a couple hours trying to fight the current upwards, but apart from that, you're all still well. It's nice not having to be in just massive openness of blue and now being surrounded on both sides by forests. Feels secure, feels at home.
God, I miss land.
Is there anything people would like to get accomplished for the day's travel before we progress?
Can I help Akil? He seems like he's struggling.
Yeah, his tiny bird form goes. You see his wings that are separated from his arms. He flies up with every time he tries to push the oar onwards, and so your large dragonborn hands come in to assist and help him push. The ship was going lopsided at first with Akil on one of the oars, but you have now stabilized. Thank you, Ronax.
Mhm.
What were you going to say, Ness?
It's a different thing.
That was all I wanted to do.
And I was just going to say, now that now that I've got used to shipboard life a little bit, I'm good to start crafting another healing potion, I think.
Okay, go ahead and make a roll for me.
All right. It's not huge. That's only an 8, so a little bit of progress. It's still swaying around a lot.
Okay, mark it down for me. Yeah. Are you guys keeping track of rations at all, or is that just a thing that we've decided to hand wave at this point?
Not done.
Okay.
We're rich enough.
Okay.
Xavier is downstairs a lot of the time, working on shit.
The pen just wants to try to get a trance in before the sun sets.
And you do.
She's not planning to sleep tonight.
Okay. Get your 4 hours of rest in. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Amavis is going to brew some tea for everyone on the ship.
Okay. Do you have a check you can do for that? Let me check. It would normally be survival.
Would it? Okay. I'll make survival check then.
Do it with advantage though, because you're as history and background has proven, you are very good at making tea.
Okie dokie. Aww.
That's sad. Aw. You not your proudest work, but using what you can, you gather that you're probably gonna need to resupply on tea leaves at some point, but you do make a nice mug of very watered down chamomile that you hand out to everybody. You enjoy a kind of lukewarm cup of tea this afternoon.
Oh, this is divine. I haven't had tea in forever.
I'm glad you enjoy it.
Refreshing. It's lacking. She's made better, but you make do with what you have on a ship that hasn't restocked in almost half a month now. And I suppose I should also ask this question because if there is nothing else anyone would like to do, it will progress into evening and then nighttime. So how would anybody like to prepare for the night, knowing that it will be a full moon?
I know that you said I can technically use the blade. As a player, I think I don't think I should be able to.
Okay. If you want to impose that on yourself, I won't stop you.
Yeah, I would assume that I think Xavier would assume he can't use it, and using it is a risk to further breaking it.
Okay. You can still cast spells with it though.
Well, we also said that you said at some point that the robes that the college had given him had component pouches like interweaved within it.
Yes.
So I feel like that is the alternative to that. I feel
Okay.
like I don't know. I like consequences, and I think he shouldn't be able to use it.
So you're a
if you're cool
masochist,
with
is
that.
what you're saying?
If I'm dumb, yeah.
Okay. I won't stop you.
Yeah. I've been dumb, so yes. So I think Xavier is spends half of his time downstairs working on sketches and ideas that he has for a upcoming spell, and then his other time is spent trying to better his training with Lash.
Okay.
And figuring out where all this shit is in the component pouches. Like, okay, no, not that one. No, okay, there it is. And rearranging things.
Okay.
So yeah.
In that case, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, this is really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Upon seeing Xavier not really taking up either of the halves of Dawn, Nepenthe will go over, rummage through one of these buckets or barrels that's nearby in the hall, and pull out. She's slowly been collecting weapons. So grabs a few, walks over. They all sort of clatter on the ground. Can you use any of these?
What's there?
Greatsword, javelin, mace, scimitar, trident.
Mace. Are any of those in my wheelhouse ready?
You can use a scimitar.
Okay.
I've got 4.
Yeah.
You
can try and do what you can to blade sing with a weapon because technically you don't need to have one specific weapon to blade sing. You can blade sing with anything. We were just going thematically that Dawn was the only thing that you were. A dual bladed scimitar is your specified route.
Yeah,
of blade
that's the only
singing.
thing I've been trained to use.
Yeah.
Can you tie them together or?
Tie them
together. I don't think it's quite that easy. I'll take up 2 of the scimitars and try to spin them around.
It's a bit weird, a bit unwieldy. You have, don't you, a smithing equipment that you could probably melt 2 ends of a scimitar together? That you can try to do.
So, like I said, a dual-bladed scimitar really is not just 2 scimitars.
Yeah, I get
it's a very specific
It's a staff
design.
with 2 blades at the end.
Yeah, the blades are I think, as far as I understand from just looking at designs and stuff, it looks very specific in wielding and design.
Mhm.
I feel like crotcheting together two scimitars on a stick
is gonna be very unwieldy.
That'll work.
Yeah.
If you don't mind,
Go ahead.
I think in this moment, Ronax would start to come down. But I'm available. And the keel, they're watching the boat. Xavier, I might be able to help you if you let me.
I'm at a loss, so yeah. What do you got?
Mending.
You two do magic.
You can mending on Dawn if you'd like. Like I said, you'd still be you'd be able to
Yeah.
attach it back together just without just with the discussed
I feel like the way you described it, it's like there's like structural damage to it.
mhm.
So I mending would bring the two halves together, but the structural damage is like throughout is how I envision it.
So it will work. It's just gonna be slightly off, and in fights, slightly off can be very damaging.
Yeah, and I don't think he wants to risk breaking it further.
But if you would like to, you can mend the two pieces together for the time being. Whether you decide to use it or not will be up to you. Would you like
Yeah,
that? Okay.
definitely.
All right. So you go through the process of very carefully taking the two pieces that have detached from each other. Luckily, there weren't any fragments or otherwise that had exploded outwards, so putting them back together is an easy enough task.
Is the handle wooden or is it metal?
Roy.
Metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's mithril throughout.
When Ronax gets her hands on the piece, she kind of leans over it and then looks up to Xavier. I believe that we do better fixing things together, so perhaps you might be able to help me here.
Yeah. How can I help?
Just try and put your magic into it. It's mithril, after all. And she's gonna cast mending and kind of heat up the metal with her fire very gently and slowly.
Yeah. How would you like to assist, Xavier?
I don't know how.
Use some elements. Figured you could. I don't know. I just wanted to give you some part in it.
I know. I guess using because I imagine where the division is, the silver and the script there is muttered.
Mm-hmm.
So using I don't know, not illusory script, but the general way that he's been inscribing upon the blade to connect those pieces that have been cut through.
Yeah. Which the both of you do. It's a bit of an arduous process because obviously it's a very valued piece of weapon.
I kind of, in my head, I envision the staff part of it as not just a stick of mithril. It's like, you know how bones are like a weave of they're hollow inside, and it's like a very intricate, almost weave of design within the bone. It's like that, where it's not all hollow. It's like a full on mathematical system in there.
I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn is mended back together. Though, I'll give you this. The crafting of Dawn, while done at home by Grun himself, maybe Grun's father, who had passed down the techniques onto him, was constructed back in Dorcanus in the Luminaris estate. But your father had never really specified the material that was used to craft it. And you know Mithril, you've been working with Mithril your whole life. Dawn couldn't possibly have just been made with only Mithril.
Okay.
There has to be some other thing that you don't know about this blade that you've been using.
An alloy. Okay.
So, a bit of research or asking around will probably be able to give you that information. But for now, it is a bit of a hollow replacement of the shape of Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Anything else for the day? In that case...
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yes,
Okay.
go ahead. No worries.
Are we just sleeping on the boat, or are we camping on land?
That depends. Which would you like?
Gang.
I would like to sleep on some earth.
Land.
I could go for solid
Let's
ground.
go land.
Okay.
I miss the land.
I think knowing what happened last time there was a full moon, I am going to, throughout the afternoon, cast aid on, I think, everyone.
Okay.
There's how many of us are there right now? 6?
Yes.
Including you.
Yeah,
I-
very
I-
sick. Yeah.
I can do it on everyone, and then I can use my I can use my channel divinities to get the spell slots back.
Maybe you give me a
Sick.
second here. I can go ahead and throw together a quick riverside map. I'll be 2 minutes.
Yeah, we don't need a map. It's fine. There's no combat.
That's okay.
I'm kidding.
There's no combat, side-eye.
So as you settle down for the night, the ominous wind and air of the evening blows through, shuddering the leaves on the trees. You dock at a nearby riverbank, and as you do, start to slowly get off the ship and onto solid land where your foot hits dirt, gives way slightly, the grass swaying gently in the evening breeze. You start to set up camp.
So everyone can add an extra 5 hit points to your maximum hit points for today.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll just be very quick here. Give me a second. Feel free to spend this moment to have any conversations you would like or otherwise, as I get this map ready for you. Alright, so for tonight's rest, is everybody staying up, or are some people taking turns going to sleep? How's this going to work?
I'll be awake the whole time.
Okay. The rest of you, I assume, will be taking turns staying up, or...
I will stay up as well.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't know.
I'll probably stay up as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay up until the moon comes up. Yeah. Just to make sure everything is okay.
Alright. It is done. Cool. You all settle down for the evening's rest at a small camp. You start putting tents up. You feel quite comfortably that there are trees surrounding you on all sides. The campfire comes to a roaring start. As you settle down, you have dinner, you have conversations, and the evening progresses into night as the sun sets. Okay. The first few hours of the night go by rather peaceful, actually. Undisturbed.
There is something that I want to do as the sun sets, and I would know when the moon's due to rise, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Yeah. So just before that sort of time, I will go over to Xavier and say, you fix your sword sort of.
No, kind of.
I had a
Not.
little thing I can do that might help a little bit. Like, could I have a look?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Can I find a patch of grass?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's grass literally everywhere right here.
All right. I'm gonna hold the sword near to the ground, and there's a bit of a glow from the thing around my neck, and some shoots, green shoots start to come up from the ground and wrap around the middle of the handle of the blade. Right, turn it over and over until they all wrap around.
These beautiful vines emerge out, take the blade within it and pull it together almost.
Yeah, and I'm going to cast magic weapon.
Okay.
I don't know how long this will last for, but I think this was a thing that this was a thing that they used to like bless like knives and bows and swords and stuff. And I saw the elves do it, I think. But anyway, I don't know where I saw this. Anyway, I think this will work. But yeah, maybe that will help you a little bit. And so mechanically, for the next hour, that will be a magical weapon with a +1 bonus to attack and damage.
Okay. You all sit relatively calm, watchful. Some of you find night sleep. The wind is warm to touch. The moon starts to rise over the horizon, red. The water, the trees, the fire, tents that you have set up, everything starts to become a pale shade of crimson. Nothing yet appears to be happening, but the immediate environment around which you camp is very, very disheartening. Who's staying up? Who's sleeping? Okay. Ronax? Are you...
I think we're all staying up.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, party-wide perception check for me.
Hmm.
17. 20, natural 1. Oof.
I'm glad these have been low stakes rolls because they've been pretty bad.
Yeah. Amabilis, perception from you as well.
I rolled persuasion on the first one on accident.
Mm-hmm. You persuade the trees to be calm.
Yeah, 14 or 15 on the actual one.
He's learning from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good rolls overall. I'm gonna make one for a Q as well. Not that one. One moment.
That's illegal.
18. Okay. Night progresses. The moon hangs high now in the midnight sky, overlooking you. Vibrant shades of red. You almost swear you feel the trees and animals and everything retreat back as if fearing for their lives, for danger. The you look, keep a watchful eye. Ronax, Xavier, Amabilis, and Akil, you are all very focused tonight. Ness, you are sort of distracted by the dark, and the flame atop the campfire almost seemed to die down.
What was that?
Flicker. Sputter. And starts to dim, and fade, but until a small ember remains. What do you do?
The fire seems to be getting lit. And I remember a time where this happened before. The parents.
I know. And I stamp out the last ember.
Dark. Your senses focus, your eyes adjust to the night. Red shade upon the grassy plains and trees. Footsteps. Sets of them. In the bushes around you. Almost hollow light footsteps. As appearing from the bushes around you, all of you ready, taking action, you see these shadow hounds. Things that chased you in the forests of Greenhaven, they slowly emerge. You see 3, 4 surrounding the camp. And through the growling, you hear a shrill, horrifying scream. Wing beats. Surrounding. You see these 2 pale, long-armed humanoid figures. Unpale, bony wings emerge out. You see red eyes upon them, bloodshot, bleeding at the eye sockets. The hounds themselves start to bark. As it dies. Flames. The hounds start to catch fire, and within their shadowy forms, almost as if another separate influence taking over, ignite. Roaring flames upon these shadow hounds as their eyes glow red, angry, fire, and they run towards you. I need everybody to roll initiative for me. I'm just gonna clear this out real quick. Ooh. Oh, yeah, forgot to put your tokens down. Alright, can everybody put your tokens down right there on the map? I'll be putting the enemies down as well. I'll keep track of your initiatives for you.
Oh wait, I should have done advantage on that.
Okay. one more of these. Would anybody be willing to play a heal for me? So I don't have to manage a lot of things.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have control of a heal sheet?
I do not.
I'll give that to you.
I have 0 health. Is this a day later?
Yes, it is a day later.
Whew! Hell yeah.
Roy and Roy.
I'm usually good enough at running multiple characters.
Awesome. Okay, who hasn't yet been added? There is a 26.
Me on 15.
15. Cool.
Yeah. Everyone remember your extra 5 hit points.
And
yes.
you got
16.
Oh, no, that was her.
Oh wait, 14. On your first roll would have been a 16, so let me change that for you. Has Ronax rolled initiative yet? Amir?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, 1 second. She messaged me. Okay, I'll roll for her. She's be right back. We do that real quick.
Go roll for Akil as well. Dragon
Yeah,
token.
go ahead. Track Ronax down. Right there.
23.
Okay. Initiative. Okay, that's a natural 1 on initiative for Rolex. I'm so sorry, Amir.
Hey,
Oh, she
me and
texted me.
Akil are going at 23.
Okay,
Oh no.
let me roll initiative for these things. 11 for these. And a 7 for these. Okay. And with that, I believe everything should be in order now. Yes. As the feeling of being surrounded, the flames dim and the fire ignites on these hounds that have emerged from the darkness of the night. These 2 flying beings hovering above. You are first to act, Amabilis. What do you do on your turn? You are muted, by the way, Lara.
Oh, thank you for telling me that.
Were you talking? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah.
but there was a plane noise over.
Okay.
I'll go to the I'll dash to the closest enemy, and then I'm gonna use Rakish Audacity to give me a sneak attack.
Okay, yeah, without having to be engaged with anyone else. Yeah, cool. So go ahead and roll to hit, and if it hits, then you will apply sneak attack damage on this roll.
Oh.
That will
Oh,
By the way, Rafi-
sorry.
Yeah?
I forgot to put. There's no +4.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to untick that.
What's up?
I was just wondering what the lighting situation is. Is there moonlight or is it pitch black?
It is red, black, and there is fire from the light source that is the hounds that have ignited on fire. So it won't give
Okay.
you any disadvantages. Yeah, the fight is
alright.
already gonna be hard enough as is. All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage and sneak attack for me because a 24 hits. 11 and 9. Okay. So a total of 20 points of damage. You run up with your rapier. As you slide, slash through the side of it, it goes. Fire rages. Anything else?
I'm. No.
Okay.
And I also give an attack to let's see.
Is it a melee attack only, or is it just an attack? Because none of us are in melee range.
Yeah, would it just be a melee attack if I like because of the Rapier of Parons?
I assume
Casting?
so. It's only a melee attack, yeah.
Oh, okay, then
Yeah, we don't have any melee people in range.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide behind the tree. Beep.
If you move
It
out of
says-
its range, it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, okay. I'll hide there then.
Okay, it
Yeah,
will
actually,
it will attack
Oh,
you
it will
because you
still.
are moving out of its range.
The Sword of the
Oh,
Parons just
right.
says
Okay, I get
a weapon attack.
Oh,
for
a
future reference.
weapon attack. Thank you so much. So you can give a ranged attack to somebody.
Yeah, Ronax or Akil.
Yeah.
Or Ronax.
Oh, okay. I'll give it to Ronex then.
Okay. Are you with us, Samir? She's AFK at the moment.
Oh, I can
I'm
give it.
here.
Oh,
I'm
she's
here.
here. She's here. She's here.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
Can I use anything?
Yeah. What do you have equipped at the moment?
Well, I'm gonna use Sea Serpent.
Okay. That's a natural 20 for. Wow. Are you gonna amp this?
Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Which
2d12.
creature are you attacking?
This houndy right here.
Okay. You pull out the massive lumbering form that is your new gun as you aim down its sights. You take a shot, and as it does, what are you amping this with?
A level 2.
Okay, a level 2. What element?
Let's go with lightning.
We're all just like, what the fuck is happening? I'm sorry,
Okay.
what?
You watch as
Amazing.
Ronax takes out her new rifle, this huge sniper, and as she does, she takes one of her hands, freezes up with ice as she pulls back on one of the moving parts, and as she does, the bullet itself gets encased in icy frost and fires. You feel almost a wind. A stream of wind out from the sheer impact of this weapon as it does 43 points of damage. You just hear an as this hound topples over, almost dead in one shot.
I would imagine that you guys hear this whirling, and there's like this crackling of energy from the gun, and when it fires, there's just this and a beam of light just eradicates this thing.
Yeah. It is-
Not too dissimilar from the arcane cannons.
Yeah. In fact, the bullet almost curves its way
I
around.
recognize this design.
Does he?
Well, because I studied the thing with her.
No, you do not recognize this design.
Okay.
Yeah. Similar in functions, but not in
Form.
form. Yeah. The bullet almost seems to curve and swivel like a serpent as it finds its way onto its target. It pierces through, almost obliterating one of the hounds on impact. You have a second attack. Oh, you should put Vorax.
No, that was a reaction.
That's it. That was a reaction.
Oh, thank you so much. Okay, you want to put Vorax down as well? And Snowfeather?
Oh yeah, we get Snowfeather up in here. Let's go.
No, Feather's gonna die.
Snowfeather can fight now.
No, that's the point. Run.
Yes, Joe?
Hide him.
Yeah, Snowfeather can't really fight.
Okay, we'll keep her in one of the tents for now. Cool. That's the end of your turn. Akil is up.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that was me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was like, all right, sitting
No
inside.
problem.
Oh shit.
No problem.
Keel's gonna fucking crouch down and jump up and fly up into the air and fucking release some shots on some bat things.
Okay.
He'll go for clearly I need to learn how to do this. What's it called? Where is it? No, it's in here. Kensei shot for 1 key point, and then sharpshooter
Okay.
to attack with a longbow. Boop boop. Wow.
Wow.
I rolled terribly.
None of those hit.
I mean, I'm playing Akil.
Yeah.
He never hits sharpshooter shots.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
Would you like to fly up at all?
Yeah.
These things
flies
are
up.
30 feet up, the bats.
He flies up 40. He's better than them.
Okay. Cool. That's his turn. Xavier, onto you.
Hello. Also me.
Yes.
So I realized that I can do something fun.
Mm-hmm.
I need to check one thing because I have a list of shit in front of me. I'm gonna pull out my dear companion, Imitus.
Okay.
I'm gonna crouch down next to him and just set him on the floor and be like, "All right, haven't tried this too much. I'm just gonna shoot him. He's gonna step out a little bit, and then I'm gonna cast Polymorph
Okay.
and turn him into a giant ape."
I don't have a token available for a giant ape.
I think does that work? I'm pretty sure that works, right?
Yeah.
Let me make sure. I might be reading the spell wrong, but I think that's how it works.
That Roy is truly bananas. I think it has. I think it has to be the CR of the creature that you.
The creature, so I
polymorph.
can't do it with him. I was thinking of myself.
You
Fuck it.
can
Who
do it
wants
to
to be
yourself.
an
Fuck it, who wants to be an ape?
If I do it to myself, I get hit and lose it. But fuck it, I'll turn into an ape.
Okay.
You could. I mean, you could do it to a kill. You are Jaegering him right now.
You are.
Yeah, you know what?
He's 40 feet up in the air. You put him 40
Akil's a
feet up in the
badass.
air. You cannot turn him into an ape.
It kills a badass. You can take it. I turn a kill to an ape.
Okay. The ape. How large is it?
A giant ape.
Oh my
is
god.
Huge.
Here's the closest thing I have available to a giant ape. Take this powder monkey.
Yes.
There
Make
you
him
go.
huge. One more size larger.
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah. Huge is
Oh
because it's
my.
large. It goes medium, large, huge.
Here,
Yeah.
take
This is-
control.
This is a kill. I turn our bird into a monkey.
Okay, a Q goes poof, and from it falls down from the sky a thud as a massive giant ape looks upon its own form and does a King Kong chest thud.
So
I need to add him back to initiative for a second.
I take a step back.
Okay, Akil was a 20.
He was at 23.
Okay, 23. Thank you.
All right,
Awesome.
that's my turn.
The pen. What do you do?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna enter a rage.
Okay,
For... So,
a 1.
yes. Okay.
Yes.
I'm excited. It's the one I wanted. And it digs her heels into the dirt beneath her, feeling solid ground for the first time in a while. Slaps the shard of crystal into her hand, the focusing crystal, and this dark necrotic energy just bursts out for 30 feet. And every creature within 30 feet of me, they all have to take 1d10 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever
Including
their
us?
total is... No, not you.
Okay.
Whatever their total is, I get back in 10 HP.
So you're gonna get, wow, you're gonna get like 4 of these. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're gonna get 5 of these.
Is
Alright.
it the roll of one of them or the roll of all 5?
Equal to the
Like,
sum
is it
of the
5d10?
necrotic damage.
The sum, yeah.
Oh shit!
So go ahead and roll 5d10 for me.
And they each take one of the die.
Yeah.
That's fucking badass.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll go left to right.
Wow.
Okay.
That's sick as hell.
That's so cool. Alright, give me a moment here. 4 to this. Oh, this one
I
just
really wanted
dies.
that one.
Yeah. It's 5 here. A 9 here. And a 5 here. Okay. You watch as, upon stomping her feet, Appen's eyes glow white and almost a reddish stream emanates from her form. This blackish energy waves out, ripples, and one of the hounds that was shot by Ronax, its form almost completely gets encased by this blackish energy, and you watch as almost shadowy limbs and hands reach out from the floor, attach onto its body, and pulls it, screaming and howling, into the dirt. It is gone.
Cool.
That's your rage.
That's my rage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think... Yeah. I'm just gonna, Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and run for, Yeah, I can get here. And Reckless Attack, Great Weapon Master.
Okay, on this one here?
Yeah.
Yeah, make those rolls.
19 for the first, 24 damage.
24,
Oh,
damn.
eight is not
Second
good.
one misses. As the first one comes down, you cleave into the form of this hound. It goes... Flames wreath and billow out of its body. Oh, Jesus Christ, those are heavy hits. Damn. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Ness, you are up.
Right. This isn't smart, but if I'm not going to do it now, when am I going to do it? I take out the decanter of endless water. Right. Okay, then.
Okay.
Let's see if this works. I give it a big shake, and then pop the cap off, and Olunde, and a geyser of water streams towards this one over here.
Okay.
It needs to make a strength saving throw.
That's a 3.
It fails. So it takes 3 bludgeoning damage. But here's the fun part. It is knocked prone.
So it falls
And
30 feet out
therefore
of the air.
falls 30 feet out of the sky.
Okay. Sure, I'll let you do this. Why don't you go and roll 3d6 fall damage for me?
That's
Awesome.
14 bludgeoning damage. And then I'm gonna run over and get right up in melee with it. Hello.
You watch this shriek scream as it goes knocks out of the air and falls plummets.
Yeah, I put a foot on its wing and I grip my quarter staff.
Okay.
And that's my do I want to do hidden step? Sure, why not? Hidden step. I turn invisible.
You disappear before it it knows you're there, but you are invisible. Okay, that's your turn. All right. The creature's turn. Ronax, you are on deck. As these things will close. This one will flank you, Nepenthe. Actually, you already have you already take advantage of this hit because reckless, but flanking is good. And this one. Let's make the one attack towards Amabilis first. This one is going to attempt to bite you. Attack roll 5 feet. 5 feet. No, it does not get pack tactics. Okay, this would just be a straight roll 20 to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hit.
The hound snaps at you with a total of 18 points of damage. First is sorry, let me calculate this real quick. That's a 7 points of piercing damage, followed by 11 points of fire damage. So 18 total.
I like to use evasion.
You mean evasion is for dexterity saving throws. I think what you mean is uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Uncanny dodge.
Okay, you can go ahead and halve that to a 9.
Okay, a 9.
Cool.
Yeah, sure.
All right. These two flanking you, Nepenthe, one is going to jump and is going to bite down onto your neck and is going to attempt to grapple you, which probably isn't smart, but it's going to do it anyway. So need you to make contested athletics with this creature. Oh, terrible. You rolled a 9, but it rolled a 7. So...
Woo!
It attempts to jump up and use its action to grapple onto your back. As it does, you swing it off, shaking off the impact. Another one breathes in. And as it does, you feel the flames wreath throughout its body, almost fueling the shadow hounds with energy, and it lets out a fire breath towards you. I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure.
No. Okay.
No, okay.
14.
14. That succeeds. You take half this damage. 22. You take 22 points of damage, half to 11 fire. As it breathes fire upon your form, it catches its friend in the flames, but it appears out of the roaring fires unscathed, unhurt by any of it. Cool. And that's their turn. For these flying creatures, let's go with this one. Shifts its sight towards what would it attack? It's here for Nepenthe, but there's a giant ape in the way. I'm gonna make a roll. Goes towards Amabilis.
Get him. He's got 157 health.
Flies up to here. It's going to use Nepenthe, as you look up towards the creature that is coming towards you mid-flight. Its eyes gaze out upon you, and your gaze meets. As it does, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Or
4. That fits.
Did the attack used up my reaction, correct? That's how that works?
Yes. You get it back next turn. You feel something shiver, tug at your soul, almost a burn, as your health slowly withers away from looking at this creature in the eye. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 5. Until the end of the next long rest. Or short rest. And you feel as if it almost drinks in that energy and becomes healthier.
So your hit point maximum is now normal.
Yes. It completely negated the effects of 8 and is going to rush you after that. Come down into melee range and take a claw and bite attack on you with advantage. So first will be the claw. Comes towards you with a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Oh my god, this track. Okay. 9 plus 6. 15 points of piercing damage halved to 5. Actually, these creatures' attacks are considered magical, so it bypasses your rage.
No, rage isn't about that.
Oh, rage isn't about that? Okay.
It's just damage side still.
Okay, so 9 half to 4. And then, for its second attack,
Yeah.
the bite is going to be a... Jesus, 21 to hit.
Yeah.
The barbarian would be so bad if it was only magical
Yeah.
damage.
You sound a little far away, by the way, Roy.
I am better now.
Yes.
I had my thing up, the little mic stand.
19 plus 6, 25 points of slashing damage halved to 25 halved is 12. Thank you.
I got so lost in the numbers. Do you have a total?
Yes, so take 12 first, and then you also take, what did I say? 9? 4. Yeah,
Okay.
half to 4.
Half to
So
4.
12 plus 9, 12 plus 4, sorry, is
16.
16. Thank you.
Wow, we're all slow today.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay. The one that is lying next to you, Ness, is going to attempt to claw and bite at you with disadvantage. First is the claw.
Right.
That is a 2. Doesn't hit. Also, the other one is also a 2. So it attempts to swipe and bite at your form, invisible. You see the attacks coming and you dodge out of the way. It tries to look at something.
Yeah, it's just swiping at the air, and it's just all it sees is grass weaving.
Yes. Within 30 feet, however, since it does not see you, Ness, it's going to direct its gaze towards you, Ronax. And since it is within line of sight with you, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Whoop!
10.
Did I succeed?
Nope. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 12. And
12!
yes. Regains back that amount.
That's all her health.
That's all my
Now,
No.
this thing operates, the way that this thing operates is that you are able to see its eyes. So theoretically, if you fight without looking at it, you would still be able to avoid this effect. So on your turns, anybody who would like to avert gaze, please specify that you are doing so. Such as you. Ronax, it is your turn.
Well, I'm not going to be looking at that thing anyway.
Okay.
I am instead going to be
You shoot the
looking
monkey.
at this thing right now.
Okay. Yeah, make an attack. Hits. And that is also a hit. Oh,
And I'm going to amp it again.
God.
okay.
What monster did you give her, Roddy?
It's bad news. It's essentially a bad news, but with extra properties.
Worst news.
Yeah, it's worse news.
It's just a sea serpent.
Yeah. So how much total?
Great question. I'm really bad at math.
Roy! 16
33,
plus
36.
36, cool.
And the element that I'm amping is ice.
I'm not good at math, but I'm good at D&D math.
Okay. You take it. As you fire 2 shots. You see just large holes opening onto its back, where where its back used to be is now two massive gaping holes. Uh, and shards of ice explode forth from the wounds. It almost falls out of the air but remains steady. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to have Vorax move up because that's all he can do right now. Yeah, that's all he can do right now is move.
Cool. Marvelous. Back to you. You're muted still.
Okay. I am going to do the same thing as the previous round.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Does a 19 hit? Okay. Then do sneak attack.
Oh, 23. How do you want to finish this creature off?
Oh, I feel this is such a beat. I love it.
Like to. Okay. A marvelous. She swings. And she spins around. Whee! And then push. He cuts off his head.
Okay, so a small flourish, being quick on your feet as you bring the tip of your rapier up and you see just silver, a trail of silver light as the head of this hound comes flying off. And similarly as before, as when the other one dies, you see these mass of blackish shadowy limbs stretch out from the ground below it and drag it beneath.
Okay. I'm gonna give my extra attack to Nepenthe, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash to here.
Okay. Okie dokie. Nepenthe, make your attack.
I'm gonna swing on the like humanoid creature that's there. With this reaction, can I do Great Weapon Master and Reckless there too, or is it only like?
You're swinging on this thing.
Mhm.
It is 30 feet up. Oh wait, it had to come down to attack you. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
down.
within range. It's within range. You
Okay.
can do Great Weapon Master on this.
Okay. A crit.
20.
Nice.
All right, roll damage.
Oh boy,
Jesus.
That is 27
that is
damage.
the fourth weapon crit today.
I thought this encounter was gonna be really difficult. Jesus, guys. Okay, you take your axe, and as it does, you take that moment of opportunity that it comes down to lay its claws and fangs into you. You cleave. You feel such a heavy impact upon it. It goes recoils, still alive. That's it. Yeah, cool. Giant ape.
Giant ape. Oh, he's gonna pop up here.
Giant ape, over to you.
Giant ape.
Gonna pop over there, and let's see. Natural one.
You are flanking
Natural
me.
two.
Wow.
Wow.
You see, the giant ape tries to fly back up, knowing that it has like come tumbling down.
He flaps
You see,
his wings.
he flaps his arms about, like looks confusedly at his own hands. And
Okay,
just
hold
jumps.
on.
Yeah,
Isn't he flanking?
he is. Yes,
All
yes,
right,
he
so
is.
that's a natural 2 on the first one.
Oh wow,
25 on the second one.
that one hits.
Hell yeah. That is 3d10 plus 6. 18 damage.
Laying down the damage, guys. Big ape
Slams
fist
the
comes
fist
down onto the back of this creature. It almost falls out of the air. It goes. That's giant ape. Xavier.
Hello. That is me, also me. Xavier is not good when he doesn't have weapons. What is this?
Maybe,
You have a magic weapon.
I will use a bonus action
Okay.
to give people some scholarly inspiration.
You're playing the bard.
I am playing the bard now. That is my role. Let's say Ronax, Nepenthe, and Ness.
You need to be able to see me, or is it just that I need to be able to hear you?
I think I need to be able to see you. I can see all of you though. Can I not?
You can't. I'm
Oh,
invisible.
you turn it invisible. Then Amabilis.
Okay.
I will wave my hand through the air and throw out some ash, and you guys all, in your mind's eye, can see. Who can I see these characters? Shit. Diving down into the depths of the ocean, fighting up against this Leviathan. It's like that image of us all like kind of floating in nothingness. And then as my action, just, I can throw some fire at someone.
Okay.
Throw some fire at that one.
Sure. It is prone. So, I believe range attacks on
Throw
a
some
prone
fire at that
creature.
one.
It still hits.
25. 10 damage.
Damage.
So I'll throw that fire and use the ash from that fire to send out some inspiration to y'all.
Cool. You see
Yeah,
as
I'll
fire
have a
reads up its
D6.
body, it goes.
That's my turn. Sorry.
Nepenthe, back to you. Ness, you are on deck.
I just want you all to know that I'm eating cheese balls and they are delicious.
Okay.
Good. I'm so glad. I'm really happy. I could kill for cheese balls. Yeah, just gonna go ahead and reckless square weapon master again.
Okay.
Hit.
Second
21 and
one.
then
Second one also hits.
Okay.
Okay, so you're still attacking this flying thing, yeah?
Yeah, 36 damage total.
36.
Oh my god, no, 40 rage damage.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You watch as this awfully quite, honestly quite frightening creature just gets pummeled and beat back by you as its wings flap, arms trying to reach out for any sort of, trying to grab onto anything to pull itself back up. It's just assaulted by your axe. Anything else?
That's it.
Ness.
Alright. You say this thing is still scrabbling around prone on the ground?
Yes.
Okay, the grass sways around it as it rolls around looking for the thing that felled it. And then I reappear swinging my quarterstaff. I'm going to try and crack this thing in the skull 3 times.
Okay, all with advantage.
Alright, first one. 19 to hit.
Hits.
Alright, 10 bludgeoning damage and divine smite. Is this a fiend?
This is a... Yes, it is.
Divine smite, 16 radiant damage. Next one. That is a 24 to hit. 7. And same again, another divine smite. Another 7 bludgeoning damage and 15 radiant damage. And then one last time with the other end of the quarterstaff. That is a 23 to hit.
Okay, hits.
And one more. So that is 6 bludgeoning damage and 12 radiant damage.
18 total. Oh, the greenish light and divine energy singes into the skin of this creature as it wails out in horrible pain, writhing on the ground.
Ooh. Do I do this? I am going. No, I'm going to stay where I am. That's my tip.
Awesome. It is the Hound's turn. This one... Wait, actually let me roll to see if this one gets his fire breath back. He doesn't. The one in front of Amabilis turns... is actually going to run up there. And from there is going to make a fire breath attack. So Vorax, Amabilis, and Nepenthe make dexterity saving throws. With evasion, you take half damage as a default. If you succeed, you take no damage, Amabilis. Oh. Yes?
We don't get attack of opportunity on that guy, do we? Since he's out of our range.
Yes. He gets an attack of opportunity from Nepenthe and Vorax. Thank you for reminding me.
Do I get a sneak attack if it's an opportunity attack?
It's still
Yes.
within your range, Amabilis. It's just moving out of Vorax and Nepenthe's range. But yes, you do. Okay, 15...
Oh, uh-oh.
15 just hits, and a
19
So
hits.
17 does as well.
17 does, yes. Ooh. Oh wow, doesn't even get a chance. It tries to run, and you see Vorax bites down onto its neck and throws it up into the air as the pen takes her axe and just cleaves it in half midair. It's gone. Damn. Okay,
Nice
well.
one, buddy.
Okay. This other one then is going to make a bite attack towards you, Amabilis. No, to the pen. That's good. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Take 4 points of piercing damage, half to 2, and 5, 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Cool. On that, it is going to run up and circle you so that its friend gets to flank. And on these guys' turn, 2 claw and bite attacks. One of each on Unipent with advantage. First will be the claw. That will be 8 plus 11, 19 to hit.
Yeah.
8 plus 6, 14 points of slashing damage, half to 7. And then for the bite, that's a 22 to hit.
That is.
Seven. 16. 22 points of slashing damage, half to 11. And with its last attack, it is going to first retreat up into the air by 40 feet, taking... Actually, you don't get another attack of opportunity before it because you already strike. And so it flies up 60 feet into... Yeah?
I think the ape does.
The ape does! Yes, it does!
Alright, this is my time to shine.
Thing flies
This
up
is
40 feet.
this is literally King Kong right now.
Yeah.
If roll 20 doesn't seem to be reacting, Joe, would you like to roll it? It's not reacting on my end.
It's plus what?
It's 3d6 plus. It's 3d10 plus 6.
Oh, did you hit?
Oh, to hit plus 9. Plus 9 to hit.
That's an 11.
Nope. Ape swings.
Still flanking?
It is flanking.
Technically, yeah. I'm blinking it.
Very technically. But I'll take it.
Yeah. No.
These are very Akil rolls.
It is. It flies up, and as it does, it looks down at you again with its gaze. Charisma saving throw, Nathan. Fail.
11 again.
Your hit points maximum drops by 8. Do keep track of your original hit point maximum so that after the combat ends and after the next rest, you're not like down 12 max HP.
Do the temp hit points affect this, by the way?
Let me double check the wording.
If it
Reduce
reduces your damage.
Hit point maximum. It's not damage. It's a reduction of your hit point maximum.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It gains back that amount. The one next to you, Ness, is going to get up from being prone and similarly also is going to fly 40 feet up into the air.
Okay. Attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if I can do this one. Regular roll. Oh, that's going to hit, I think. 20
Hits?
to hit.
Yeah.
So I'll throw in one more Divine Smite.
Okay.
Not huge, but that's 9 bludgeoning plus 9 radiant.
So 18 total. You are just pummeling this thing. On its way up, a claw towards you and a bite.
Okay.
So in total, 22 to hit and then 21 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. For the claw, that is a total of 16 points of slashing damage. And for the bite, second. Plus 4, 26 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
This thing hurts. On the way flying up, it looks towards. Let's see.
I'm looking
Xavier,
here.
you threw some fire at it. Turn before.
Yeah.
It's gonna look at you. Make a charisma saving throw for me.
Come at me.
Thank you for pointing out your line of sight, Amir. Duly noted.
Well, 20 is still loading.
I can roll for you if you want.
Yes, please. Oh, wait. Loaded.
Okay, cool. Charisma saving throw.
Oh, yeah. 20.
Success! Yeah, nothing
Bitch.
happens. You see its red eyes try to pierce your mental and your soul and try to draw health out from within you, but you avert your gaze in time. Yeah. Awesome. Ronax, it is your turn.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be like
No
anal
problem, no
earlier.
problem. Yeah, I get that. Please point out your line of sight to me so that these things will be either effective or not.
I'm pretty sure that this thing is gonna die soon, so instead of going for that one, I'm going to help out Ness.
First one hits, second one doesn't.
Doesn't?
Yeah,
Okay.
You have a d6.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 18.
Oh, brings it just hits, yeah, just to an 18,
Hey.
which hits.
And then I have one more spell slot, level 2.
Okay.
So I will
35.
amp.
3. What level is this amp?
It's level 2.
It goes up by a d6 for every spell slot above first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so roll one more
I-
d6. Yeah. It's like a smite. So 5 total. Okay. On this one, an extra effect will occur. As what element is this?
It's ice.
Okay. As a force of ice gathers within the chamber of this gun, you feel a spark of electricity emanate out from the scale of the tempest that you had embedded in your gun. And as the bullet comes out, as opposed to the streak of laser stream, it comes out as this shape of a serpentine shape with wings. As the bullet emerges out of it, it curls and spins as sea serpent itself takes the form of Kyrie, the storm tempest from the scale within, and it crashes into this monster and wraps itself around it and shocks it with stinging electricity. It will help deal a total of 8 points of damage onto this creature.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's badass.
That's from the that's a blessing of the Tempest that I have given your gun from using the scale of Kyrie.
Oh, that's so cool. I don't need more armor. I just need to fucking shoot shit.
All right, top of the round. Sorry, anything with Vorax at all? He can only move.
Yeah, he can only move. I used my bonus action, so he can't attack, and and the creature is out of range quite a significant amount anyway, so he can't reach it.
Okay. Back to you, Mablis.
I'm going to move up so Nepenthe can flank.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my attack.
24 hits. Sneak attack.
What?
25. Ah, jeez. Okay, this one's bloodied.
Okay, and that will be the end of my turn, and I'm gonna give the attack to Nepenthe.
Okay.
Cool.
God, you're such a good fucking melee support.
Yeah. Gonna go for it on this bloodied creature. 21 to hit.
Hits.
23 damage.
Okay, I see. Level 27, level 7 power spike. That will take it out. How do you want to do it?
I think Amagulus sort of like comes at it, it pushes it back. I hear the light hollow footsteps and just sort of swing around back, just cleave down into its back. Snap its spine.
Okay. In half. Flames and ash sputter and fade as the eyes return to the hollow blackness, and the influence of the flames itself wither, fade away from this creature. Hands stretch out from the ground and drag it under. Gone. Awesome. Giant ape.
Alright. Is this creature flying?
It is 40 feet into the air.
Alright, I have a climbing speed of 40. I want to climb a tree and then jump at that shit.
Okay.
How tall are the trees?
The trees are like, Oh, this one here is pretty big. This one's here about 30 feet high, maybe?
How far can a giant ape leap?
How heavy is it?
Pretty heavy. Or, you know what? I don't need to do that. That's, you know what, Roddy?
It's your
You give me restrictions.
Strength score
It's
around
fine.
to the nearest 5 feet.
Give me all the restrictions you want. I don't care. I'm gonna punch the ground and pull out a boulder and throw it, which is just an ability I have.
Is this included within the attack of a giant ape, or just doing this?
Yeah, it's just called
I
rock.
can confirm it is. The attack is called rock.
Yeah, it's just called rock.
It is an attack?
Yeah.
Holy
It's
shit.
just called rock.
Okay, you better make your attack, my guy.
25. You wanna know how much damage it does?
How much?
76.
It does,
Plus 6.
it does almost... Actually, is it more than a fireball in terms of damage?
Can he add Kensei shot onto that?
No, he can't, but I wish you could.
Sharpshooter?
What a great ability.
How much reduction does this sharpshooter have on the attack?
He doesn't.
Minus
You
5.
can't use sharpshooter or anything about his normal abilities.
Okay.
I wish you could.
That'd be so funny though.
If you're a druid and you druid shape into this shit, absolutely. Yeah, 33 damage.
Okay. You watch as the menacing eagle eyes upon this giant ape focus, and as it does, digs into the floor and does what's most comfortable to it, which is chucking a massive boulder. It shatters against the form of this creature and screams out in horrible pain. It's still holding itself up in the air. That's giant ape's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, onto you, Xavier.
I will. Let's see, what can I do? I will just throw out some more produce flame. We'll say the one that was just hit with that. 24.
Hits.
7 damage.
Okay.
I'm useful.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
You're playing an actual wizard, Xavier.
Actual wizard. What?
You're a wizard, right?
You're a wizard, right? Depends. On to you, Ness, you're on deck.
Okay, I have a question.
Mhm.
So what's the math on how high you can just jump like straight up?
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's your strength it's your strength score in feet rounded up to the nearest 5 feet. Or rounded down. I can't remember. One of the two.
Okay. So I'd be able to jump 15 feet in the air?
As a running leap, yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. I'm thinking of running, jumping off of this giant ape, and then teleporting to the guy in the air.
Okay. As part of your movement, make an athletics check.
Yeah. 18.
Yeah. You run, and as you do, run up the arms of Ape Kill. As you run up, leap off it, this will get you in range, but you will drop down to the ground after this attack.
Well, I was hoping to sort of just like grapple him and
Midair?
just have too much weight for his wings, so he would just kind of.
Okay. Yeah, make
That was what
another contested athletics.
11.
I'm
He
going to
got-
use my flash of genius
Oh
to
wait,
add
wait,
my.
wait! I have inspiration.
Yes. Might still not be
Ah,
enough
help.
because you rolled pretty high. What does your Flash of Genius do?
I can add my intelligence modifier to an abilities check or saving throw.
Okay, so how much is your intelligence modifier?
+3.
Plus 3 brings it up to 15, which just succeeds. He got a total of 14.
Hey.
Yeah. So with that, you grapple onto the wings of this creature as it goes trying to fly up but cannot. It is considered grappled by you for the moment.
Okay, cool. But that's my action, right?
Is Kim playing chess with your dog?
She's setting up chess because we're gonna play chess later, but
Okay.
the dog's also there.
Okay.
Yes, the dog's like chess. She's so smart.
Okay. Is that your turn, Defend?
Yeah.
Okay. Ness.
Which of these flying batty things looks more hurt?
About equally, to be honest. Both looking very hurt.
Okay then. Well, with this one up here, I will. I'll look up at it and say, "Okay, Isil, Merilia," and then the red moonlight turns white as a moonbeam.
Okay.
Shines down upon it. Is it a shape changer?
No, it is not.
Okay, then it just makes a regular roll. Hold on, let me see what. Sorry, it's Constitution save, DC 13.
No, that's
Take my first damage roll.
That's an 8.
Okay, it takes 9 radiant damage.
Yeah.
But I'm... I'm going to relocate myself over here.
Okay. It's too far away to take an attack opportunity because it's in the air. Cool.
It is.
Awesome. The hounds are dead. Sorry, are you anything else?
Yeah, that's concentration, by the way. So that get. Oh, actually, I should have made. But magic weapon is gone anyway.
Okay.
As an aside, since I am on its back, I'm avoiding its eye contact.
Yes, you are. These. It will close the gap to there. Before it comes down, yeah.
Come down into my melee range.
Yes.
I would like to use Polearm Master to make an attack of opportunity against it.
Yes. Does it move?
That is a 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
All right then. That is what is it? It's 1d4 plus 3. So that's 4 bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to throw, a second level Divine Smite into it.
Okay. How much damage?
So 4d8. 25
Oh my
damage.
god, 25. 20. It had exactly 29 health left. How do you want to do it? It had exactly 29 health.
I would just want it to burn into ash as I time it perfectly, the swing as it comes down, and it goes right through its body.
Yes. Okay, that's exactly what I was imagining. So it almost tucks its wings back and into a dive as it comes down against you. You see its large, long, bloodied claws. Its eyes also flare, looking to deal some serious damage this turn. But as it does, you take your quarterstaff, and as it does, shines with radiant green energy. The grass in the immediate area grows somewhat. Flowers bloom upon the ground as you take very solid footing and just whack! It bursts through like butter, and its shadowy, darkened form dissipates, and where it is, flowers bloom and grow. And similarly so, hands emerge from the ground and drag it down below. It is gone. This one will... what's the smarter option here? It will attempt to use its action to brush you off. So, contested athletics again. Depends. Yep.
24.
There's no way. It tries.
I got my grip and I'm good.
To shake you off, but it's just to no avail. Instead, it is going to use its last remaining, I suppose, with half its movement, a grappled creature. Can a grappled creature move? It is in the air.
No, grappled creature's speed is 0.
Okay. It is going to use the last thing it can do this turn to look towards Amabilis. Make a charisma saving throw for me.
For me?
Yes.
Charisma saving throw, okay.
That is a fail. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 6. Keep track of your original hit point max, but it is now a 36. And it regains back that amount.
Okay. So that's 42?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome. That's its turn. It was gonna fly up even higher, but your grasp on it is pretty solid. Ronax.
I'm going to move up over here, being sure not to step on the beautiful flowers that Ness just made. And I am going to put some more bullets into this thing.
Okay, roll to hit. It is with advantage, I believe, because it is being grappled.
Oh, I like advantage.
Okay. Both of those hit.
I'm going to put
That's yeah.
another
That-
element.
that's re-
That's
by the way,
restrained.
Matthew, that's restrained, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 plus 13 for 22 points of damage.
I'm just gonna roll can I type? Hello?
Hello? And further 1 point of damage.
Hi, honey.
Hi, honey! Okay. Alrighty.
Is it dead?
It's not. It's very hurt.
God damn it.
Okay.
Guys, I have a plan.
Is that your turn?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Marvelous.
It's flying, right?
Yes, 40 feet.
Does that mean I can't do melee attack?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use my steady aim to give me an advantage on my short bow.
Cool. Just to save you a bonus action, you already get. Oh wait, is what we discussed restrained?
Restrained,
Correct. Okay, so
restrained.
you
Right.
just
Oh, okay.
go ahead and do that. No problem. So bonus action, steady aim, and you get advantage on the shot. Aha.
Oh
A little tiny toothpick of an arrow flies past your face, depends.
I'm up here too.
no! Oops. What do I do now?
It's fine.
What do I do now? Oh my god.
I don't have anything else. Yeah,
Don't worry, Ape's got it.
yeah. I'm just going
No.
to I'm gonna go hide behind Morax.
Dave's got it.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
you hide behind Borax. Okay. Cool. Ape.
Alright, Ape is climbing a tree, jumping up, grappling both of them, and then spiking the creature.
Okay.
I don't know what I have to roll for that.
Oh, I mean, like, mechanically?
I would think something for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna call it. This attack,
Athletics.
this attack is gonna...
I have a +9 in athletics. Would you like me to roll athletics?
Yeah, roll athletics, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. 14.
14.
You're spiking it?
I need to get there first.
You'll get there. It's not that big of
okay.
a leap. Yeah. If
I
you
grab them
spike
both, I
it,
spike him, and hold the pen.
how does that work? Because he's holding on to it.
Yeah,
Tear 'em
I'm pretty
apart.
firmly latched on. Okay.
Tear him apart. Tear him apart.
So you take both hands, do one of these, and then do a.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, you really are King Kong now.
Sure. Yeah. Make an attack roll.
Fuck yeah.
Do you let him like pry you apart from this thing though, Depends?
I think this thing is stronger than me. I don't really think I have a choice.
Okay.
I got
Look, let's be
26
fair.
straight.
Let's be fair. This is what a kill would do.
Yes.
28 to hit.
Hit. Yeah.
3 to 10 plus 6. 20 damage.
God. Yeah.
Plus, wouldn't it take falling damage as well?
Well, I think the monkey just falls. That's attack number 1.
Okay.
Attack number 2. Natural 20.
Okay.
So 60, 10 plus 6. 38 damage.
How do you want to do this?
The last-
Spike it
God.
and like forms a crater just from the impact, and then it like twitches. And he stomps on it.
In slow motion, it just sees it coming.
in
Yeah.
flashes of photographs, almost like snap, snap, snap. You look back, and this ape is now behind you, like flailing its arms about. You feel a massive hand
Holding a
grasp.
pent in one arm.
Yeah, onto your back and pull. Your arms instinctively let go as another, like, massive, gigantic hand comes down and spikes it out of the air. What did it say? For the first attack, you spike it. It falls like a comet down onto the floor, and the impact of which it burrows into the ground with that hit. Its body snaps in half and tumbles and comes to a stop. And then you take your feet and stump.
And then just like holding the pent upside down. Just like.
You can put me down anytime.
Yeah,
And by the way,
yeah.
and by the way, there is now a pure white moonbeam shining down in the center of this campsite.
Do you mark where? Okay.
Well, it was over here, but I'll bring it down right there.
Okay.
Not next. Not on the 8th, because that would have been amusing.
You just see a cube.
Actually, if he just walked into it, he'll probably turn back into himself.
Make a perception check, Ness.
Alright.
Moonbeam!
It's above average. It's an 11.
Okay. You see, one of the arms like gets hit by the moonbeam, and you just see like this massive, this very small feathered talon, and peeks out from within like a pilot in a mech. This giant ape. Alright, that's the end of combat.
Yay!
I was holding back on this fight. I shouldn't have held back. I was like, man, the dogs have fire breath. These things have like 150 hit points.
Never hold back.
I was scared it was gonna like one
You
shot
shoulda-
somebody.
You definitely should have had that thing get up.
Yeah.
You definitely should have had that thing get up from prone. Oh, that
Yeah.
messed it up.
God damn. Wow. Okay. I now know the scale of power that is capable between the 6 of you.
I'm just happy that the decanter of water thing worked.
Yeah. That's
Hilarious.
There was an exact moment like that in Goblin Slayer, but there he instead opened up a portal to the realm of water through his water canteen, and it like sprayed out this jet of high pressured water out onto like a monster and cut it in half.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. With that, as the battle dies down, comes to a close, the red moon fades and becomes this pure white light. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. You all level up.
Oh,
Ooh, excited. Okay, roll some hit dice.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn the stream off now. Thank you everybody for joining us tonight. We'll see you next week, same time, same day, same party.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
you won.
Hey.
I rolled a 1.
Yay, a 4.